Hello! Hello, welcome back everyone. Time for more BattleTech. I've been waiting to play this game all week. So much so that I actually... Well, I mean, I had to test some audio levels, but I did a little skirmish match. Just a little single-player skirmish match, and I needed that BattleTech itch scratched. Anyway, but now we're in the proper campaign. I just noticed I still have to think of a name for my mercenary company here, but I'll do that later. Right, so last time, I thought we were going to get the Argo, but no, I remembered we have to do our next story mission, which we're going to do right away, after we take stock first. But after we do that, we should get the Argo, and that should actually open up the game proper, because there's still another layer to this game that I haven't gotten to yet, which is the dropship management part of it. So let's just do a quick stock of what we got, what mechs we have, what pilots we have. We just finished a battle. Yeah, the last thing we did last time was finish a battle, so our Shadow Hawk here has to go in for repairs for a couple of days. And we are still waiting on the refit on this Commando. Right, so we got... still, it's mostly the starting lands. We've got a Blackjack, Vindicator, our Centurion... Actually, we picked this Centurion up when we recovered the Argo. It was a Spider and a Locust. And the Shadowhawk that we started with. So far, we've managed to pick up this Catapult, Catapult K2, and the Commando here and refit. And our Mech Warriors are coming along nicely. They've got their first set of skills. Well, some of them have their first double set of skills. You may notice I'm going guts heavy on a lot of them. They're all getting bulwark. And I've been kind of debating whether I'm going to go cooling vent or breaching shot. I'm going to have to think about that some more when they get to that point. Actually, we have enough experience to get this next level of guts, get that overheat threshold.
Mech warrior training complete. Receiving
you. Anyone else?
Waiting on you, Commander.
No, okay. Yeah, so our team's coming along, our mech bay's coming along. Let's go and get that story contract sorted. That is a travel contract Welgy. Let's get this going.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
Engines primed. All hands prepare for transition to thrust gravity.
So, one thing that I hope will come through with my hard drive failure, I replaced it with an SSD, which should help a lot in BattleTech, particularly the loading times. I noticed the loading times in the skirmish and just loading the campaign was noticeably faster. So that should help. You know, it's not so much downtime. Okay, yeah, monthly payment, monthly financial report. Last time we paid out the nose for extra morale. Yeah, we were paying 470k. I don't think we're going to continue that. We're just going to go with our normal payment method. Classic Argo embargo maneuver. What, you mean burying it on a moon for 200 years? Not telling anyone about his miraculous lost tech dropship? What am I doing? Yeah, okay, we're just moving, yeah. We got mechs in the bay that needs fixing. That'll... The travel time was like 22 days. That should be finished by then. And yeah, the Argo. We recovered it from a pirate moon. It's the only survivor of its two-run class made in the Star League era. So if you know anything about BattleTech, you would know that that is incalculably valuable. And we just left it on a moon for 200 years. Don't ask me why. It seems like it would be our #1 priority. Well, I mean, not ours. The Oregon coalition, the people we're working for, left it on a moon for 200 years. Not yet. I want to look at the store first. Can we even look at the store? No, we can't. Oh, because this is Oregon Directorate planet. We don't have access to the store yet. So we might as well just go into it. Our mechs are done. Our pilots are all healed. What is our liaison here have to say? Weldry, one of the most notorious hellholes in the Oregon Reach. Everything about this place is hostile to human life. And for the past 3 years, Espinoza, that's Bad Uncle, the person who, our employer's uncle that usurped the throne off of her, has used it as a dumping ground for political enemies. The Directorate has a prison complex on the planet's surface. The inmates call it the Icebox. Yep, okay. If they salvaged it 200 years ago, then the protagonist couldn't do it 200 years later. Good point, you know. That classic, you know, if they didn't write it that way, there wouldn't be a story excuse. How about you just write a better story in the first place, rather than relying on lamp shading? Oh yeah, okay, it's holding facility for political prisoners. Yeah. Classic prison break mission. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Camilla, you do have an army. What do you need us for? Subtle decisive action. I will lead an army in an all-out assault on the Directorate's primary spaceport. That seems like a pretty strategically important objective. First thing to take over on a planet is the ability to get to the planet. After I draw their attention, I will sneak in, attack the icebox. Oh, you will sneak in. Attack the icebox and liberate it. We'll set my uncle's hostages free and put the founding families in our debt in one fell swoop. Alright, I'm ready. Remain in radio contact. Good hunting. Okay, no relevant information. You know, what kind of defenses does this prison have? What kind of garrison? Nothing? You're not going to tell me anything? Okay, we have Decker. Do we want to swap him out? This is going to probably be like a slugfest, so let's get someone else in here with Bulwark. And do we want to swap this Blackjack with anything? The Vindicator, possibly? The Vindicator's only fit with a PPC LRM-5 and a medium laser, whereas the Blackjack has 2 medium lasers and 2 large lasers. We are in a tundra environment, so our heat efficiency will be better. We can afford taking a hotter mech. And I think that's good. You've got multi-target. Do we want that on anyone else? The Shadowhawk is loaded with a bunch of SRM-2s and an AC-5. That might be a good multi-target mech. And split fire. The AC-5 does have a minimum range we have to keep in mind. And the Centurion, it's got more long-range options. So yeah, let's swap these pilots around. And let's go. Turns out the other half of the prison is full of radical terrorists. Yeah, you kind of have to be careful, you know, liberating prisons, even if they're political prisons, because sometimes political prisoners are just terrorists. You know, they're not good people just because they're a political prisoner. Like, I'm sure there's... Well, actually, I probably shouldn't get into it. We'll just move on from that conversation. Okay, so fight our way to the prison icebox, destroy all the Directorate forces, liberate... Okay, again, very standard, no information objectives. So Kamiya is going to lead the Restoration Army against the spaceport. And again, no relevant information.
Command interface initiated.
You know, I was thinking, Mech Commander is a lot like this game, much earlier, much older. It does its missions briefing so much better. It actually gives you information. I'm definitely going to be playing Mech Commander on stream sometime. Maybe after BattleTech is done. Or maybe... well, we'll figure out later. Alright, there are two entrances into the complex. Intel says each one... okay, now I get the info. Once I'm on the ground. Intel says each is defended by a series of elevated turrets. That's fine. Everyone has jump jets in our lance. I'm also seeing an LRM emplacement between the two checkpoints. Battle mech defenses should be practically nil. Arano's preemptive strike has already drawn the prison's standard garrison away, seeing heavy vehicles and turrets. What's that one mech? That's a big meme, the city mech. It's the urban mech. It is a 25-ton light mech armed with an AC-10 and a small laser. And it travels at about 20 kilometers an hour. It's a bit of a meme, but it's actually a quite capable mech. I think we can get it in BattleTech. We might run into a couple of them. There's a variant that actually puts an AC-20 on it and pretty much nothing else. No armor, no other weapons. Okay, let's take stock of the terrain here. We've got 2 turret generators located outside of the prison walls. Another cluster here. It's the main gate and secondary gate. What's our terrain looking like? We got a big hill in the center to dominate. Looks like a lake here, low ground, uncovered. We're not going to go this way. And this is the edge of the map. So I think we're just going to sneak around this side or take the high ground here. Either way, we want to get up here to destroy these turret generators. So let's start hopping on over. We might get a sensor contact, possibly. Nope.
On the move.
Use only those? I wish I could just take a full lance of urban mechs. Is everyone in range for a jump up here? You got those slots? Yes, everyone can get up there. Okay.
What can I do for you?
Who wants to lead the charge? Probably the catapult. It's got the most armor.
Engaging jump jets. Enemy detected.
Okay, so no defenses on their turret generators. That's kind of an oversight. And we have an unknown contact here. Our tactics skill isn't high enough to actually determine if this is a mech or a vehicle contact, but we might have someone else with higher tactics that can get an ID on it. It's a turret, which is probably going to die very quickly. And once we get these generators down.
Acknowledged.
And stuff like this is why you want jump jets on all your mechs. It's only a couple tons and it pays dividends on the battlefield. You have so much more tactical flexibility, mobility.
Coordinates received.
We're gonna save the ammo. We can just do this with energy weapons. Oh, we only have actually a single energy weapon on the Shadowhawk. And again, because we're on Tundra, we can afford the heat. We can just pour all the lasers into it.
Good to go. Position confirmed. Locking on.
Just got to remember to turn these weapons back on when we actually need them.
Engaging target.
I was gonna say, I probably didn't need 2 PPCs on that one. It only had 35 HP, but one of them missed. So that's actually a good thing we kept it. And that turret generator actually controlled the turret out here that we detected. It's no longer on sensors, which means it got shut down. Alright, we got vehicles here, and we're not in cover. Can we make that? No, that's not. Well, let's just let's hang back in this forest here. Let him come to me.
This is the Warden. We have
Okay, so this was a Scorpion. You saw that come through the line of sight there briefly. Scorpion is basically the equivalent of a modern main battle tank. It's got an AC-5 and either a machine gun or a medium laser. I'm pretty sure it's a machine gun, like a coax. Not scary. And are we not actually in combat? No, yeah, we're in combat. Let's reserve, but we do have the initiative advantage here, and we are not in cover quite yet, so let's... Can't actually see that from down here. It's still in the low ground, but we can get this other... Those are turrets. Probably powered by these generators here. In that case, if we can't kill this vehicle in one volley, we might want to pull back. Jump into this cover. Reserve everyone else and let them come forward. Because their turrets can't shoot us if they don't have line of sight. Alright, now we have to go in. Still can't quite make it to that other tree line. This little cluster of trees should give us some cover. Who's my closest mech? The Shadowhawk is. Shadowhawk already moved. Might just brace. Yeah. Just have everyone brace. Let him come forward again. And that was AC-5 shooting at us. Good thing it missed. And there's another contact here. Another Scorpion from the sounds of it. Alright, now we can be a bit more aggressive. Let's jump down. Get eyes on this. See, that was kind of a bad shot, but we still managed to get it. Vehicles are really not a threat. Unlike mechs, if they have critical damage, or if they lose one section, they're completely destroyed, whereas mechs can, survive on more. You Shadowhawk, can you actually... No, you still can't make it that far. You might want to pull back around the backside of this hill. Unless we can jump somewhere in range.
Receiving you.
Not without exposing ourselves.
Copy that.
Let's just keep pulling back. We got high evasion and cover on the Blackjack, so that's not going to be a problem. This catapult can't even make it that far. Okay, sensor lock, that's bad. That is a sniper turret. That is 4 AC-2s. Which, not terribly threatening. That's basically the equivalent of 4 medium lasers, 25 damage a pop.
Waiting for orders.
Let's reserve down again. Hopefully these vehicles will push up and I can get better shots on them. Alright, all our evasion is stripped away. That sensor lock did a number on us. Yeah. Still, we can do a little jump, get a little bit of evasion. Can we get closer with our medium lasers without getting... that would probably put us in range of the turret still. And we can't get out of line of sight. Those turrets are mounted up on top of those towers. So we're just going to have to take out anything that's detecting us. That's only 1 evasion. Can I get 2? And back here. That's a medium laser range with 2. Alright, good hits there. It's starting to build up that heat. Even on Tundra, that's a lot of lasers. I'm not quite in a position to support the Blackjack there yet.
Standing by. Up high.
There's a little bit of cover provided by this building rubble. Let's take advantage of that. Okay, that armor's getting a little bit toasty.
Good
Another sniper turret probably on this tower here.
What's up, boss?
They are continuously sensor locking me, so
Lifting off.
there's no point in staying back any longer. We just have to go in. Turn on everything.
Roger that.
Did not get the kill. This bulldog is actually kind of scary. It's got the large laser and a pair of SRM4s. You can do some pretty significant damage.
Standing by.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Can you make it into cover from here? Get one shot with the AC-5 and that's it.
Taking
But
the high road.
you're gonna have to take it.
Got it.
Strip the armor on that side. That's good.
Receiving you.
And I can't quite jump out of line of sight or sprint. So we're just gonna have to go aggressive.
Got it.
And that's what I was worried about. All this jumping around is actually generating quite a bit of heat. We can turn our medium lasers off, get the biggest punch. 80 damage in cover against 78 HP, so that's not going to kill, even if I get both on the same spot. Yeah, just barely.
Barely hit, Commander.
Alright, this is just the first stage, so let's... I want to try to preserve as much armor as possible here. Let's get this bulldog taken care of, it's the biggest
All
threat.
weapons committed.
We just hit two different sections. It's another bulldog.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Should have taken a look at that closer. I thought it was like a striker or... Okay, left side is starting to get chewed through pretty bad. That's only 15 damage, but it is adding up, especially with 4 of them hitting every turn.
Ready for orders.
And we're not tanking with the proper side. This Centurion, you can kind of see it. If I get a better view on it. It's got one side here. It's got like a little shield on its arm. Now that's not actually like a piece of equipment, but it kind of signifies that the Centurion comes with what's called like a dead side. It's a side that doesn't have anything, no internal components. On the left arm, in the left torso, it's basically intended you tank with that side. You take all the hits from that profile, and then when that armor wears thin, you can switch over to the other profile and kind of extend the life of your mech. We can't. No, there's not enough high ground. Or these rock outcroppings aren't high enough to actually block line of sight to these turrets. And it looks like each of these turrets are powered by their own generator. So there's 4 generators, and it's going to be 4 turrets. I think these sniper turrets are equipped with a pair of medium lasers in addition to their autocannons, so we do want to stay a little bit away from them if we can help it. We may have to just do a short jump.
Jumping. Roger.
Yeah, that's one down.
One more for the trashy.
Scorpion, its right side, which is exposed, or facing us, so we can
I hear ya.
hopefully get a shot on that. I hope this one AC-5 shot is going to be enough. No, hit the front.
Waiting for orders.
We're not going to be able to jump. We just have to do a regular move to cool down somewhat. These prison gates on either side are going to be your best point. We can just jump over the walls. It doesn't matter. Alright, what was I doing? This bulldog. Actually, can we get a... Yeah, better, closer look, yeah. Okay, it's actually a pair of machine guns, not medium lasers. Would it be faster to just take out the turrets directly rather than the generators? Because I think these generators have like 100 HP, whereas the structure and armor of this is only 74? We might get the high ground advantage to hit on the generators, but... Well, let's just take out this bulldog. Can we afford a medium laser? Just one. Alright, we hit the exposed section. Good.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
We don't have line of sight to this scorpion. Only from here.
All weapons committed.
Okay, just the turrets
Enemy
left.
unit destroyed.
Oh, this is a different type. Light standard. Large laser, medium laser, pure machine guns. We're gonna want to pull back.
I'm under heavy fire here.
Especially because we're getting shot by these other turrets now. If we jump back, we should be hidden, at least from these turrets.
Aye, aye.
Let's not move you until we actually get line of sight on what we want to shoot at here. Left. I can't get my left side facing these turrets. It's gonna have to.
I copy.
It's gonna have to be this way.
On it. That turret is gone.
What do you need?
Like, we might be able to take out this turret here. 112 plus 7, 119. I don't know which one of these generators actually powers it. Like, logically, it's either this one or this one, because this generator powered this turret here, so, like, why would it be this one? It should be something beside it, right? That's just the way my brain works? Or I perceive that, right?
What can I do for ya?
Either way, less HP on the generators than there are on the turrets, so let's take out the generators. Start with this one.
Here we go!
I'm here.
That's not in cover, but it is in line of sight. We might just want to like jump and brace, cool off.
Engaging jump jets. Engaging target.
Okay, here's that one.
Target building destroyed.
It's probably this generator here then. Yeah, that makes more sense. The two generators on the left
My armor's getting
power the two
off.
turrets on the left. Who took some damage there? It sounded like they had structure damage. No, we're good.
Commander. I copy. Firing. Brought it down.
Waiting for orders. Roger that. Firing on target.
Alright, we're almost done. We should get this generator down before that turret can respond.
Move order received. Locked on target.
Alright, turret's down.
Target destroyed.
How do we want to approach this? We can jump over the walls at any point. Do we want to go on a wide flanking maneuver? What kind of cover do we have once we're actually in here? We got some small buildings. We have a gantry and looks like some low ground here in the middle. We do have this gap here between the walls and the edge of the map. We could skirt along here, use our jump jets to pop in and out over the wall. Yeah, let's go wide. Give us time to cool down as well.
Moving out.
On my way.
Alright, where was that contact? Was it just this gate? It's probably just the gate. Alright, everyone's heat is looking good.
What can I do for you?
Yeah. Roger.
What's up, boss? Going full throttle.
Full throttle.
Now, once we get in there, is there any decent cover? There's a small patch of trees back here. Now I think the garrison commander did say that there were some mechs, so expect a lance once we get in there.
Good to go. Got it.
And we're gonna have to jump once we get to this corner.
Good to go. Acknowledge.
Order.
Full throttle.
Alright, this turn we're going in. Let's reserve down to the last initiative phase.
I hear ya.
Okay, there's some small cover on the edge here we can take advantage of. The prison is ours. We've just got in here. We haven't cleared any of the buildings. This isn't ours. Looks like we got more company. Yeah, no. Of course we do. We haven't actually cleared the prison yet.
Sit tight, Commander. Lady Arano is aware of the situation.
Done a bit of shilling for
Reinforcements are on the
me.
way.
Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. I'll give you your 2 cents through PayPal later. I need a brace. That's what I was waiting on.
Good to go. Here we go.
Yes, Commander.
I have one more spot left. Okay, here they come. Phase 4, that is a light mech. Jenner, with barely any armor whatsoever. This guy's just gonna get slaughtered. And Jenners can be scary, but not if they're missing 75% of their armor.
Waiting for orders.
And I can't even... Yeah, I can't even jump onto the wall itself. It's only the corner posts. But no, let's not go with you. Get someone with some more punch to him. He does have a lot of evasion pips.
Jump. Solid connection on that one.
Gary can't see my messages. I'm reading you right now. I see you there in chat. Okay, so we got this Jenner pretty much on the ropes. I mean, well, it's kind of on the ropes inherently because it didn't have any armor, but... No, not you.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Someone with some short-range weapons.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I didn't turn on... Oh, jeez. What was the point of that if I didn't actually turn on my SRMs? And we are out of cover. Got a trebuchet firing at us.
Standing by.
Is now the time to hop over the walls? Probably not. Well, the Jenner's on low evasion, so we might be able to take care of them.
Acknowledged.
Got a couple lasers.
Critical hit, Commander.
That was an AC-5 and an AC-2. They got a Jaeger mech.
Nice try!
That's a Jaeger mech right there. I need to get out of here. Or at the very least, I need to start, you know, side tanking appropriately. Okay. There's not a lot of cover. It's just this one little patch of woods here. We can get good shots on this trebuchet. Let's get this this Jenner out of the picture.
All
Hopefully.
weapons.
There we go.
Harder, damn you! We can't let this prison...
For the Kimia, what? Why are you here? Kimia, aren't you supposed to be leading a battle for the spaceport? Why are you here? Where's your lance? Why are you alone? Also, nice danger close artillery on yourself. And now I have to make sure she survives. She's charged in like an idiot, alone, unsupported. I could have handled this just fine. I didn't need a rescue from someone who shouldn't even be here.
Standing by.
Okay, what else are we doing with? Centurion? Yeah, and that Jaeger mech.
Receiving you.
Okay. Centurion has no evasion, Jaeger mech has no evasion. These are all facing our side, or front on, so we can't get any nice concentrated damage on any specific section. We might have to just do some vigilance. We got the resolve for it. And that's my right side. Let's get the left side facing them. Centurion, better chance to hit.
Locking on.
Let's take him out. He's already damaged somewhat, including his AC-10 arm. Okay, that trebuchet is actually hitting quite hard.
Need a medic.
A Shadowhawk has almost fallen over, and we got a head hit. So we're gonna have to jump the Shadowhawk out of the base here this turn.
Waiting for orders.
Let him get some stability back. This is why we stick close to that wall so we can just pop in and out. And another vigilance, please. And what's the toasty side? My left side is toasty, so let's show my right.
Confirmed. I'm on it.
Now we hit its dead side. That's not good. And Kamiya, way out here, alone. They do seem to be concentrating on my mechs at least, so I might be able to make sure she survives. Fortunately, I can't control her, of course. Do I have enough for another vigilance? The catapult can probably tank it. We haven't taken any hits yet. We can get a nice side profile shot on this trebuchet if we jump here. That'll be its left side. I think that's an LRM. Yeah, LRM, medium laser, LRM ammo in that torso. Let's try to get that LRM out of the fight.
All weapons committed.
And we missed and hit the leg anyways. Great.
We can do this. Let's go.
Receiving you.
You know, if you have any interest in mechs, in big stompy battle mechs, I highly recommend looking into BattleTech. Not necessarily the game itself, just the universe. You know, if you look up the BattleTech wiki, Sarna has all the information you could ever want on it. Let's do another vigilance.
Roger.
And let's turn off the laser so we don't overheat. Can we get this LRM taken care of? Yeah, we got the LRM ammo exploded. Nice.
Yes, Commander.
Okay. What now? Should we concentrate on this trebuchet? That's 110 HP. How much damage do we got? We got 85, 110. We might be able to get this trebuchet out of the fight if we pour everything into its side here.
Firing jump jet.
Well, small laser's not in range. But that's still only 110 and we do 115. Or 105. 40, 85, 105, yeah, 110.
Affirmative.
And we got the leg instead. 7 HP on that center torso, but it's knocked down, so we'll have the time to respawn. Alright, what's Kamiya gonna do? Rear shot on the Centurion. Actually not a bad, No. Why did you split fire? If you just concentrated all your fire on that Centurion, it probably would have been dead. Like, the Kintaro is it's nothing to sniff at. It's got a good armament. 3 SRM-6s. That packs quite a punch. That's more than an AC-20 right there. In fact, that's like 1.5 AC-20s. If all of that went into the Centurion, that would have been a dead mech.
Good to go.
Alright, what's the toasty side? Our right side. So let's show our left. This trebuchet, front on, I can get a good shot on it.
Time to fly.
It's knocked down, so I can get a called shot.
Here we go. Enemy down.
That was painful. No cover, taking hits from AC-5s.
You have the armor, buddy.
What are these guys looking like? That torso is very weak. Rear armor's mostly intact. It's only missing armor, not because it took hits, just because it has this makeshift debuff. I want to try and salvage this. Can we do mech surgery? Or is Kamiya going to ruin everything? Having a Jaeger mech would be nice. It's very thinly armored, but it does pack quite a good weapon load. Obviously get rid of those AC-2s because they're trash, but... And the Centurion... we might be able to do some surgery here, but it's probably not going to happen with Kamiya spoiling everything. Is Kamiya the princess character I've heard is annoying? Yes, she is very annoying. And she's kind of a Mary Sue, honestly.
Engaging jump jets.
Everything you do in this game, you do for her. And it's kind of more her story than it is the player character story. And it's about her throne being taken away and your struggle to rescue, or to secure the throne for her again, and, you know, all the decisions in the story happened because of her. Okay, we took out that torso, and we didn't bleed through to the center torso any.
It's go time.
Well, that torso just had the LRM in it. It didn't actually have the important weapon, that AC-10. I need to get rid of that AC-10, actually. That thing packs a punch. 60 damage and we're not in cover. I only got you before... No. Okay, yeah. It moves in phase 3. Right. Because we vigilance, we went up an initiative phase. That's why the order was different. I do have a called shot ready to go. It'd be nice if I could get a side profile, but I don't think I can make it. If I reserve here, the Centurion is going to go before me, so I've got to take care of it now. So we're going to jump. That's the left side. Yep. Let's show the right. Too bad she's a trash pilot. Actually, funny you should say that. As I recall, Kamiya, by the mechanics of the game, Kamiya is the single most skilled mech warrior in the universe, because she knows 5 skills when everyone else can only learn 3 skills. So, I don't think they intended. That's going to be a total overheat. In fact, we're going to turn off 1 large and 1 medium. Yeah, I don't think it was intended to be written that way, but just the way, like, if you translate mechanics into story, it kind of comes off that way, that she is the single greatest pilot, because she knows how to do more things than anyone else. And Kamiya actually helped us out there. Took out that AC-10. Unfortunately, nearly killed the center torso. This Defender. This pilot has the Defender title, which means he's probably got decent guts score, which means he's got 4 HP. Each torso destroyed is 1 pilot injury. If you can knock him over, that's another pilot injury. That's going to be 3, but if he has high guts, he's got 4 HP. We're going to have to get a head hit, which is very unlikely, and his center torso is almost dead. Fair, she's just bad with position. Yeah, the AI, especially friendly AI, not very smart.
Commander?
We might get a called shot on the Centurion. That's its left leg, so this side. Can we get a shot on that leg? Maybe from our Centurion? From... No, that's not in line of sight. And we can't jump on top of this gantry.
Affirmative.
We might be able to do a called shot. How much is that? 36. Took my PC to a PC repair place to get my hardware swap. Oh, what are you getting? You get an upgrade, or are you just replacing old broken parts?
Might be some good salvage.
We broke the center torso, didn't we? Yeah, okay. Well, no Centurion salvage. Instead, we just have to focus on this Jaeger mech. Gunner. So he doesn't have good guts. He has 3... his pilot has 3 HP. He's already taken 1 injury from the torso. Can we get him without Kamiya screwing this up for us? And get a side shot here with SRMs. Let's actually turn on the SRMs this time. And what are we looking at here? That's 72, plus 75, 150, 190. About like 400 HP. Yeah, we can give him everything.
Affirmative.
Softening up that... Oh god, we went right into the center torso. But we softened up that leg, we can knock him down. And the closer we get, the less effective his EC5s are going to be. They do have a minimum range, and they get penalties if they're too close. But speaking of that, speaking of which, our PPCs also have a minimum range. Can we... No, that's inside, and we can't get there without jumping. And jumping is going to heat us up quite badly. We do have a called shot. We could go for that leg. But that leg only has 63 HP. If we get both PPC shots into that leg, that's going to be 100 damage, which means 37 damage is going to bleed over into the center torso. Any excess damage that exceeds the total armor and structure of a component bleeds through to the next, to the next interior component. So it goes from arm to side torso to center torso, and it goes from leg to center torso. Can we afford 30 damage on that center torso? If we knock it down, Kamiya... no, maybe we don't want to knock it down. Because if we knock it down, Kamiya... You can't shoot the back, obviously, when the mech is knocked down. They fall on their back. So Kamiya might just put a bunch of shots, like do a called shot into the center torso. So we might actually want to be going for this torso here, and then take out the leg as the killing blow on the pilot, get the knockdown. So we can do a called shot on the arm at least. That'll give us more HP to work with. And we are going to overheat here. It's going to take the little bit of internal damage. What's your favorite mech? Hunchback is my go-to. Hunchback is a good choice. I do like the Hunchback. Oh, that's a hard question. Like preliminary, I might say Hunchback as well. I do like Commandos. Commandos are scrappy little mechs. Let's target the arm. Yeah, let's get the arm. That's got the weapons on it.
All weapons committed. Enemy
Yep.
net. Critical
Mad
damage.
Cat is a another classic choice. It's a
Recommended level.
a bit of a pleb choice though, because it's a clan mech. Please stop hitting that center torso. Camille, that's only 14 HP. Okay, oh, how much HP? That's 27. We have to hit this leg with a medium laser. That's the only thing that we have that won't blow through and destroy the center torso. Say Urban Mech? Yeah, Urban Mech. Maybe it's their favorite meme mech.
Good to go.
You might roll a 6 on that small laser and blow out a cockpit. Possibly, if you're a tabletop, BattleTech tabletop fan. SRM2s. This is only 16 damage. If both SRM2s hit that leg, we can get it with barely any bleed over. But the odds of that are fairly low. We don't have a precision strike anymore.
Commander.
Small laser could also do it. The stability is an issue as well, but we don't have anything that will do that much stability damage without just straight up killing it, especially at only 14 HP on the center torso. What was I saying about the Mad Cat? Yeah, Mad Cat's a nice looking mech. I'm kind of more partial to the Vulture, at least the Mech Warrior 4 Vulture. If you Google that up. I like the rotating chin turret on the Vulture that they put in there in Mech Warrior 4. I think it adds a lot to its look. Okay, we are just gonna go for some small hits here. Small laser, medium laser. Well, either one is going to take that leg off if we hit it.
I copy.
And we hit the torso. Well, we hit the arm and it transferred into the torso.
Orders.
Can we get across? Yes, we can. One medium laser only, please.
Roger.
Okay, another torso shot. We have a PPC coming up next, which is not good. That's going to bleed through and destroy the center torso.
Commander? Good to go.
Just a new case, all the guts work fine. Well, that's good to hear. There's going to be like a slick glass case with annoyingly bright LEDs all over the place. Okay, what are we doing here? Should we do SRMs? If we do a pair of SRMs, it's going to be 32 damage. Hopefully split over... If it's 32 damage straight into the torso, that won't kill the center. It's only going to be 1 damage bleed through. 32 damage, 27 total. If they all hit the leg, that's a problem. I think we can get away with 2, though. I think the odds are fairly decent. Hit the leg with 1.
That's a critical hit.
Not quite. And we've got nothing left. PPCs are just going to kill this thing. So, just step back and cool off. Alright, what are you going to do? Melee? No, nothing. Oh, it still has a medium laser. Yeah, because its torso is still intact. Okay, we've got 1 shot at this. If we don't get it with this next shot, Kamiya acts, and Kamiya's gonna kill it. What we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to destroy the left torso and the leg in 1 attack. The torso is gonna do 1 HP, or 1 pilot hit, and then it's gonna fall over for the second hit. if we only get one of them, Kamiya's going to act and kill the Jaeger mech. We're not going to get the full salvage. Oh yeah, I'm fretting over, you know, what specific sides to hit and legs and all this stuff. I'm doing mech surgery because the way salvage works in this game is that if you you need 3 pieces of a mech to fully assemble it and actually get it for yourself. If you destroy a center torso, you only get 1 piece of that mech. You're killing the fusion reactor, the gyroscope, all the important bits that make the mech go. So you only get 1 piece. If you destroy both legs, you get 2 pieces. And if you kill the pilot, you basically get an intact mech. You get all 3 pieces. So we want to get all 3 ideally. Although I think we might have encountered a Jaeger mech earlier, so we might have 1 piece lying around. We're not going to kill both legs. We're definitely not going to kill both legs. So we're not going to get 2 pieces that way. So we might just have 2/3 of a Jaeger mech after this. Okay, Shadowhawk, it's your go. That's the left side. So here. You've got the SRMs. How many SRMs can I fire? That's going to take 2 hits. It's going to take 1 hit. And that can take 1 hit. 1 missile before exploding. The second one will kill it. So, we're going to want to hit both of these this turn. And the only way we can do that safely... Actually, no. SRMs do 8 damage, so that's 1 missile each. What are the odds that we're going to get spread like that? How much HP total do we have here? We have 7, 5, that's 12, plus 14. We have 26 HP to work with. That's 32 damage total. So I can only fire 1 SRM. Because if all 4 missiles hit, that's going to be 32 damage. It doesn't matter where we hit it, unless we get like a headshot. It's going to bleed through and destroy the center torso. So we can only fire 1, and we have to pray that 1 missile hits this left torso and 1 missile hits the leg. Here we go. Left torso. And where was the other one?
Critical hit, Commander.
Hit the center. Alright, well, no Jaeger mech salvage. Thanks, Kamiya. You really ruined everything for us. Why were you even here? Weren't you supposed to be leading the attack on the starport? I'll never know. Thanks for the assist. Yeah, sure. Yeah, real great assist. Someone in the prison hospital. Someone that Kamiya knows. Now,
Mission
when this
successful.
whole story started, we had a little mentor figure that supposedly got killed. Will we be seeing them again? Still can't run Insurgency Sandstorm? Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I got a potato PC too. It's actually barely holding on with BattleTech. Alright, what do we got for salvage? I mean, good payout, 1.7 million C-bills. Took a little bit of damage just from overheating, but no structure damage from shots. And we got a pilot injury, that stray headshot that we took. Oh, okay, yeah, we did have 1 piece of a Jaeger mech. That's our full trebuchet now. Do we have any special weapons, named weapons? No. So let's just go with LM-15 maybe? Another piece of Centurion? Sure. Pair of AC-5s, large laser. Good, good. I'll take those. We didn't get the SRM-6s, unfortunately. Well, that was a battle, huh? And they asked me about lights. No lights, good. I'm firmly in the as
time
few
our forces
LEDs as
found it was
possible
too
camp.
late. I'm sorry, Kamea. He was here all this time.
Oh, it's our mentor
Rashu.
that we had for 1 mission. We were supposed to get super attached to, but we didn't because there was no characterization. Oh wait, no, he's already dead. Or he's still dead. They kill him, bring him back, and kill him again in seconds. Camille, I'm so sorry. I know how much Mass Death meant to you. Well, we don't, actually, because we didn't get any characterization. Like a second. Okay, we get post-death characterization. Great. Waxing melodrama. I didn't even remember. What did I even pick there? I wasn't reading. It's no coming back from what I witnessed here today. Scale directed cruelties and unmanageable. Just build up the bad guy to be evil incarnate, even though he might be right in some aspects. Okay, what are we looking at here? Liberated director's hostages. With a single blow, you shattered your uncle's hold on the founding houses, the prisoners. So I guess it's not just political prisoners. He was holding the sons and daughters of all the founding houses. That doesn't sound like a very smart plan if you wanted to inspire loyalty. Let's galvanize the supporters. So could he build a mech that specializes in sniping pilots to salvage their mechs? Kind of. The location that a mech is hit when you fire at it is randomized. I mean, there's weighted percentages, like you're more likely to hit a center torso face on than you are like the head. The head is very low chance to hit. But there's certain weapons like machine guns. Machine guns are particularly effective at like fishing for headshots because they do very low damage, but they hit 5 times in a volley. So you can fish for headshots with that. You can make stability damaging mechs. You know, every time the mech falls over, the pilot takes an injury. So you can load a mech with weapons that damage the mech's stability and make them fall over. Like LRMs, particularly, are good at doing stability damage. But there's no like specific. Yeah, there's no like specific mech or pilot skill that makes you better at inflicting head injuries. You just have like higher odds depending on what weapons you're using, or some weapons are just better at it. Sensing the theme with Camilla, yeah, she's a bit of a prima donna. Alright, it won't be an easy process for the last 3 years. Those who love House Arano have been keeping their heads down. In truth, an appreciable perception of Chromadere's population supports Director Espinosa. Centralized in power, he improved the quality of life on the throne world considerably, and people will forgive a great deal for security and comfort. Their victory on Weldry, you'll see what happened to those who were brought. He had not bought or indoctrinated. Those who refused to kneel before tyrant. Standard tyrant, despot stuff. Great unmarked fields of burial plots. They're unmarked. How did you know what they were? Okay, we set the people free here. In the end, that's what matters. I don't think it matters. None of what I say matters. I could have picked my special background lore option. It wouldn't have actually had much of an effect on anything. Focus on something you can do, like give us money. If we'll take your money if you want to give us contracts. We'll keep doing that. New assignment, good. Argo. This is when we get the Argo finally. I forgot we had to do this prison break mission before we got it. For decades, the wreck site of the Argo was one of my family's most closely held secrets. So this just confirms House Arano knew about this dropship and they did nothing with it. They could have used it to, God, words are escaping me. They could have used it to better their position, their little fiefdom that they carved out here in the periphery. The great houses would have paid a lot of money to get their hands on this thing. You know, there's no telling what kind of lost technology is hiding in that. Okay, when I sent you to retrieve her, I meant for her to serve as a symbolic purpose, a sign of rebirth and renewal. And she's given me the Argo instead of using it to help her war effort. Having this dropship paints such a massive target on our back. We're a mercenary company consisting of a single lance. We don't have the crew, or the money, or the personnel, or the firepower to protect this thing, to man it and protect it. Like, we would be target number 1 in this sector of space. And in that case, congratulations, you got yourself a navy. Well, I mean, it's a dropship, it's not a warship. So we don't actually have... Well, I mean, dropships do have some guns on them, but they're not like starship-grade weapons. If that's settled, then please, Kamiya, go back to the triage tent and get your wounds looked at. We're in space, we're on the Leopard. Right, aren't we? Yeah, she's here with us. And she's not wounded. In fact, her mech was surprisingly left alone in that battle. They didn't even shoot at her. Oh, she's got a message. She's got a speech she wants to give.
People of the Argo Reach, I am Kamea Arano, and I have failed you. For 3 long years, Director Espinosa has imprisoned and starved and murdered our people. And where was I? Hiding in a palace, light years away, building support, planning. While the Directorate's secret police turned neighbor against neighbor, made your loved ones disappear, conscripted your children. I wasn't here. I didn't know. The crimes that I have witnessed here today are unforgivable. No doubt, Director Espinosa believes that the ends justify the means, that the Argo Reach has been made strong. Well, I say that strength built on fear is brittle. The Directorate is a paper tiger, and I declare this restoration today to rally the true strength of our people, our resilience, and our freedom. Let Weldry be a call to arms. Join us, and together we will liberate the founding houses and retake Cormadir. Not because it is my birthright, but because the Directorate's crimes against you, the Argo people, will no longer be tolerated. That is what I fight for, and I vow to fight for your freedoms.
How about some
to
food?
my dying breath.
We get some food. I'm sure they're all hungry. I'm sure they would rather be warm and fed than standing out here in the snow listening to a speech. Is there a mech armament that lets you shove other mechs around like a schoolboy? Kind of. There is melee in this, you can melee mechs, and there are modules you can fit to increase your melee damage, or the amount of stability damage you do from meleeing. Alright, who do we got here? Alright, yeah, it's Murad. She was the engineer that got the Argo flying off that moon. Before you officially take possession of the Argo, I wanted to introduce myself. I already know who you are. Suppressive work. Clean is good, spaceworthy is better. Yeah, I mean, for sitting on a pirate moon getting taken for scrap for who knows how long, I would hope that this thing is spaceworthy. And she's joining us. Well, we do need a chief engineer. We don't have one yet. I don't think, what's his name? Is it Yang? Our mech tech, our lead mech tech. I don't think he can, repair or handle a dropship. And we have our liaison coming with us now. And just backstory, they knew the old commander. I don't know what happened to him. He kind of like died off screen, and then we took command. Let's see, Rano is moving on Panzer. He needs to consolidate our forces on Weldry, replace our losses with fresh volunteers, who presumably just came out of a prison camp and are in no state to fight. Sharpen your company, grow stronger, take contracts. That's exactly what I intend to do. And we have a bigger mech bay, good, because, well, I mean, we don't technically have a bigger mech bay yet. We have to upgrade into a bigger mech bay, but we have the potential now.
That mech you wanted is back online.
Alright, we got the trebuchet salvaged. It's... Come on, continue. What do we want to put in storage, or do we want to put the trebuchet in storage? I don't tend to go with LRM boats. I tend to use high damage, low amounts of high damage weapons. So AC-5s, PPCs, large lasers, AC-20s, once we get them. Trebuchet, like a long-range fire support mech. It comes with a pair of LRM-15s and three medium lasers. It's kind of like the smaller cousin to the catapult. We've got the catapult K2, which is a energy boat variant, but the regular catapult has a pair of LRM-15s and 4 medium lasers. It's 10 tons, or 15 tons lighter. The trebuchet is 15 tons lighter than the catapult, but it kind of fills the same purpose. We're gonna keep it in storage. Are we ever gonna use this commando? We've got Decker. Decker's our light mech jock. He's got sensor lock, and he's gonna get ace pilot here eventually. Are we gonna keep this commando around? I fit it with... It's got 3 medium lasers and 2 small lasers right now. It's like a full damage build, very light armor. We're probably going to end up using the commando more than we will the trebuchet, so let's send it to storage for now. We could sell it, but I want to sit on it for a little bit. Yeah, okay. Here's our new fancy ride, the Argo, and it has a docking collar for the Leopard. Because despite being a dropship, I guess it can't enter the atmosphere, at least not in the state that it's in. So we have the Leopard to ferry us through. This kind of explains why, even though we have this massive dropship, we're still limited to only a single Lance on deployment at any one time, because the Leopard, it's a very light dropship. It can only deploy a single Lance at a time. I think in the lore, it's something like ridiculous, like it's only 200, it only weighs 200 tons or something like that. Some of the weights in BattleTech can be a little bit funny here and there. Or maybe that's like its maximum deploy weight. Well, whatever. Not important. Anyway, or either way, we're still limited to just a single Lance of 4 mechs in any battle. But we have a new section here. We have engineering.
Welcome to engineering, Commander. Happy to be here.
Which gives us our ship upgrades. This is very important, especially getting more mech bays. Having more mech bays will let us have more mechs out ready to go, which means that we can cycle through contracts faster. We were running into a problem where all of our mechs would be out of action, and we couldn't do any contracts for like an entire payment period, just because we didn't have any mechs that could actually go out in the field. They're all in repairs. But if we get extra mech bays, we can have up to 3 Lances ready to go. Habitat pods, this like expands our barracks. Drive system makes us go between planets faster. Structure and power systems are just like prerequisite things for all these other upgrades. Med bay is kind of self-explanatory. And recreation, all this recreation stuff increases our morale. Now our morale does impact how much resolve we get per turn, which lets us do precision strikes and vigilance more frequently. So we want high morale. We want high as morale as possible. But for now, I think we're just going to have to do some... that's already installed. What do we need here? That's installed. What do we need for extra mech tech points? Just time and money. And this needs power conduits, power conduits, power conduits. So I think we're going to get power conduits. I think that's going to be our first upgrade here. It's only 10 days. Cheap.
Sure thing.
It does increase our
It'll take a
maintenance
bit, but we'll
slightly,
get it
but I've never had a problem with maintenance costs, so... Alright, let's get that going. Do we have any other contracts? Actually, let's look at the hiring hall in the store here now that we liberated the planet. We should get a... Yeah, we get a discount because it's a friendly territory. No special pilots. What about the store? Can we snag any interesting weapons? MG plus, 25% crit. If we're gonna go for a pilot sniping build, actually no, crit chance doesn't affect the rate of pilot injuries, but machine guns are also very good at doing critical damage to enemy components. They have an inherently higher crit chance than other weapons, so getting this plus 25% crit bonus on top of that is much better. Now this one, plus 5 shots. This is a good headshot fishing weapon here. So we might just buy both of these. They're cheap. It's only 13k, 18k. Yeah, we're gonna buy them.
New weapon systems available.
In fact, well, we can buy multiple of them. Did I have 2 available? Yes, it did.
New
Okay.
weapon systems available.
And ooh, cockpit mod plus 3 injury resistance. This gives us well, exactly what it sounds like. Our pilots effectively have 3 more HP. And I believe they don't actually take any wounded time until it burns through these 3 extra HP. So we might have to look into this. A bit expensive, but we just got a big payday. More interesting, though, is this Heat Bank plus plus. This is a very good component. Plus 30 max heat, plus 15 overheat threshold. Costs an arm and a leg, but it's worth it. It's also 6 critical slots, and it only weighs 1 ton. We have been having trouble with heat, especially on the Blackjack, but I don't think the Blackjack can... At least not tonnage-wise, unless we drop... I think we have an extra heat sink in the Blackjack. We can swap this out. I'd much rather have the higher maximum heat and the higher overheat threshold than 1 extra heat sink. We're definitely buying this, and we'll figure out what we're doing with it here in a second.
Available.
Oh, rangefinder plus. 50-meter view distance. This is actually pretty good. This will let us snipe out base turrets beyond their visual range. And it's fairly cheap, too. There's 2 of them in stock. Should we get 1 or 2? We have a lot of sniper mechs. Let's get both of them.
New equipment available.
And just some ammo, half ton of MG ammo. Now, okay, we could buy mech parts if we wanted to. Like, there's 3 pieces of a Centurion here, or like 6 pieces of an Enforcer. So we could get 2 Enforcers if we wanted. But mech parts are a bit of a scam in the shop. You're not buying the mech. You're not buying an entire Enforcer for 460k. You're buying 1 piece of the Enforcer for 460k. Much easier just to salvage them. I don't think I ever buy mech parts unless I have like 2 parts of a mech that's very rare and that I want a lot. Generally just skip them. Okay, mech bays, we got some parts that need fitting now, and we got some repairs that need doing. Do we want the heat bank on the catapult? Let's see. Because it does run pretty hot with these PPCs. These jump jets and PPCs, and it's got a lot of slots. We can drop a heatsink easily. Let's take 1. Yeah, so what's our heat looking at? So we're sinking 57, we're generating 70. That's 13 heat a turn. Shutdown is at 130 heat. I think the default heat threshold is 60 out of 100. We have plus 15 heat threshold on our pilots and plus 15 from the heat bank. That'll put us at 90 heat threshold out of 130. We're doing 13 heat a turn. That'll give us easily 7, 8, 9, maybe 7 rounds of shooting, jumping and shooting. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, but I fumbled with logistics mechanics like XCOM where you have to manage repairs and post-battle damage. That's my favorite part of XCOM. The base, managing the bases in XCOM is my favorite part. In the OG XCOM specifically, new XCOM, Firaxis XCOM, there's less of that, but I spend a lot of time in OG XCOM just making sure that everyone has, the garrison has, well, every base has an appropriate garrison, and every garrison has the right number of weapons, rifles, and, you know, the perfect setup. I spend a lot of time in the strategic layer of XCOM. Okay. Alternate option on this catapult. We have a lot of weapon slots here. We've got 4 energy slots. We have 4 support slots. We could swap some stuff around. We also have 2 ballistic slots. Interesting. What would it take for me to play through Final Fantasy VII? The remake or the OG one, the original? Because I've never played the original, and I hear that the remake is kind of like a... It's not like a straight remake. It's like it's like some time travel stuff involved? I don't know. It's not quite the same. But what would it take? I don't know. I'd have to... Is it even available on PC? The new one? I don't have a PS1, so I can't, like, hook up that and play it. I'd have to get an emulator. OG Final Fantasy VII. I don't know, I haven't really played much JRPGs. And if I did, I don't know how good I would be streaming them. I'm sure people can make it entertaining, but I think I would kind of lack. Play FF4. Don't play FF4. Like, the actual Final Fantasy IV, or like the 4th one released in the West? Wasn't like 7 the 4th one released in the West? Oh, there is a PC port of the OG. Interesting, okay. I guess what would take me to get that is probably the cost of the game. Because honestly, I don't have much interest in playing Final Fantasy. It might be an interesting experience playing through what is widely considered to be a classic, one of the foundational games of the generation. That might be fun, I guess. I'm not sure how well I do it on stream. It might be interesting seeing like a total newbie's perspective, but... Alright, okay, what are we doing with this catapult? Now that we have this extra heat, can I drop another heat sink? If I drop this heat sink, we go to 16. That's 16 heat a turn. That'll give me more armor. Armor hasn't really been too much of a problem on the catapult so far. No, let's keep it here. 9 days refit time. We have the money. We can sit on... Yeah, we can sit on our bank for a little bit here. Let's get that heat bank loaded in there.
Shouldn't be too hard.
And who wants machine guns? Who's got the support slots for machine guns? Blackjack has 2 slots. So does the Vindicator. And 5 energy slots. Interesting. Right now, a lot of the tonnage is in this PPC. and these heat sinks to run the PPC, and this LRM-5, which I'm going to get rid of. I don't think this LRM-5 is worth it. So, what can we do with this Vindicator? We could fit those machine guns. We could use the Vindicator as our headshot fisher. Where are the support slots? God, we have 3 plus 25% crit machine guns. So what is this going to look like? That's going to have to swap out a medium laser. Do I want crits or do I want plus 5 shots? That actually makes it do 30 damage. That's nothing to sniff at. That's more than a small laser. No. Machine guns are good for crits. We can fit this one machine gun with the extra shots to something else that only has like 1 support slot. And we are going to need some ammo. A half ton of MG ammo should do. We are almost maxed out on armor, so we can use that last of that ton. Or no, what was I at? Let's revert this, hold on. I gotta fix my armor values here. So no LRM. Get this half ton of ammo here. Get these machine guns back in. Alright, 42.5. Okay, oh, yeah, okay, right. When you add armor, it goes up. I was expecting it to go down, like that's how much tonnage we have left. Okay, just a little brain fart moment there. So yeah, that's what I was looking at. Yes, okay, we want to go up, not down. And let's even that out. I hate uneven armor values. That's just a little tick. Okay, we have 2 tons left. We could add this medium laser back here. Unfortunately, even though the medium laser is still this is the original medium laser that was equipped to this mech, but because we're moving it, it still costs a bit of mech bay time. Another ton available. How many jump jets? We have the 3. We have our 4 jump jets. So we're fully loaded on jump jets. Could get another heat sink. We could fit another medium laser here. It would be nice to have a side that I can tank with. But if I lose just 1 medium laser, that's not going to be a, too much of a problem. And how's my heat efficiency though? Sinking 48. Generating 59, so that's 11 heat a turn, plus 8 if we do a jump. 19 heat a turn, shutdown, overheat threshold's like 75 with a good pilot. That's 3-4 rounds of shooting. Whereas if we don't have this medium laser, that is going to be... We can shoot forever. We can fire PPC and medium laser every turn. Or we could beef up the armor. The Vindicator could use some extra armor. It's not the best. Especially on the rear here. What are we looking at? Let's get the center torso up. And then the last in the legs. And releasing all the original Final Fantasies on Steam. Nice. That includes the ones that never got a North American release, right? Or did they end up releasing those eventually and I just haven't kept on it because I don't really pay attention to Final Fantasy? This is a 6-day refit. Swaps out an LRM-5 for more armor and a pair of machine guns. That's basically, that's the refit that I'm doing here. LRM-5, not a very good weapon system, especially just one of them. Pairing the machine guns and the PPC. This PPC has a minimum range, which is the optimum range of the machine guns. In fact, it's the maximum range of machine guns. So there's not going to be any overlap distance between the PPCs and the machine guns. So it's either going to be no machine guns and the PPC, or there's going to be a big accuracy penalty. With good pilot skills, you can get the minimum range down. So that won't be a problem in the future. What if we drop this PPC and just go full medium laser spam? I don't really like medium laser spam. I like having single, or as few weapons as possible, doing as much damage as possible with each shot. Like, okay, 4 medium lasers, that's 25 damage each. That's 100 damage. That's twice as much damage as a PPC, and it only weighs 4 tons. You know, you look at that on paper, you think, that's amazing. That's so tonnage efficient. Why would you ever take, you know, a PPC over 4 lasers? You know, you get double the damage, twice the damage for half the tonnage. Problem with that is, because you can't pick and choose where you actually shoot enemy mechs, when you have a lot of weapons that do a little bit of damage, it sandpapers the mech. It strips away a little bit of armor here and there. It takes way longer to actually get the damage you need, that internal damage. You know, this PPC can punch right through a light mech or a medium mech and get into the internals. Whereas these medium lasers, they'll just spaff all over the mech and tickle it. You need much better positioning to take advantage of the damage potential, the higher damage potential. You'd have to be going for called shots or side profile shots, which, as you've seen, we can't always get because, you know, it's just the way the battlefield evolves. The heat efficiency is on the dot, though, so that's not a problem. That's still the same. Oh, if you're on a big delay in GEC, you can try refreshing. That might catch you back up. Of course, it might be on my end, but I've seen Jack respond fairly quickly back and forth. They didn't release 3, 4, 5. They released 6 as 3. But they never, like, in the years since, they never went back and released the original 3, 4, 5. So, okay, do I want to do this? That's going to be 11 days. That almost doubles our refit time. It's more damage, it makes better use of these machine guns, and I just have to be better positioning on them. The average range goes way down, so this is definitely going to be a close-in range mech. We've been mostly long-range mechs so far. Another problem, we have 4 tons free, and our armor is pretty much maxed. What are we going to do with all this extra tonnage? We can put the LRM back in? Or, actually, hold on, SRM-6 is only 3 tons, and we need a ton of ammo. That fits. You can fit an SRM-6 in here. Just do full, maximum, short range, disperse damage, just be madmen. That drops our heat efficiency. That's 12 heat a turn if we fire everything. SRM-6, though, that's 8 times 6. 8, 16, 32, 48 damage. Yeah. Good armor. Almost maxed out. Much higher damage potential. Got rid of this crappy LRM-5 that wasn't really helping us at all. We're just going to have to be careful with positioning on this thing. We're going to go for it. I don't normally like to do this kind of fit, right, but it can be powerful if used right. All of them eventually got released in the West in their proper names, and FF3 got a 3D remake and a 2D remaster. I guess, yeah, Wait. The actual Final Fantasy 3 or Final Fantasy 6 masquerading as 3? Because I know that one is like another classic game of the generation Final Fantasy game. Okay. Oh, we've been forgetting about our rangefinders. We picked up a pair of rangefinders. Who gets them? Thinking maybe the Centurion? Can the Centurion fit a rangefinder? It's 1 ton, isn't it? No, it's not. It's just a critical slot. Okay, that's an easy fit. AC5, large laser combo. What's the max range? 450 meters and 540 meters. Is that enough long-range weapons to take advantage of this rangefinder? The armor's maxed out. We can't fit another medium laser. We can't make the tonnage for it. That's like, yeah, we're gonna need 4 extra tons once we swap out this medium laser. Small laser, that's only half a ton. What about our heat efficiency? That's 12 heat a turn. We're maxed out on jump jets. I don't think we can do anything else with this Centurion other than putting that rangefinder in there. If we get a better candidate later, we can swap out the rangefinder. This Blackjack is definitely going to get that rangefinder, considering it doesn't cost any tonnage. It's got 2 large lasers, that'll take good advantage of it.
Logged and noted.
And I think we're gonna... We could swap out these SRM2s for an SRM6. It's going to be the same amount of weight, same heat, same ammo consumption. It just frees up critical slots and takes time. Do we need that? Or do we want to drop an SRM2, beef up the armor? What happens if we do that? How much can we get away with? Quite a lot. Legs need some help. And that last little bit... No, we can't get any more in the rear. So just swapping armor values and taking stuff up doesn't actually take any mech bay time. Let's go with that.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Slightly less firepower. It's not the equivalent of an SRM6 anymore, it's just a 4, but I think the extra armor will help. And the commando is ready to go. We just got that out of the mech bay. And one last thing, let's check our pilots before we look at our contracts. Okay, we can afford coolant vent now. Do we want this? Coolant vent. Do we want coolant vent, or do we want breaching shot? This is the big choice here I got with my pilots. I'm definitely going guts on everyone, because getting bulwark is an extra 20% damage resistance. And the one thing you need in this game is as much damage resistance as possible, because that's effectively extra armor, and you are always fighting outnumbered. Unless they're doing incredibly easy contracts, which, you know, you can do that in broken mechs. So then the choice is, what's our second skill going to be? Coolant vent, breach and shot. Breach and shot lets you ignore any cover or any guarded damage reduction bonuses. It's very strong, especially on the mechs that I like to fit, which have those single weapon high damage, you know, AC5s, PPCs, AC20s. It also works for LRM-15s, or LRMs and SRMs. Even if, you know, it fires multiple missiles, it still only counts as a single weapon. Coolant vents will let us fight harder, whereas breach and shot is kind of more situational. We will always be able to use coolant vents, but breach and shot is only when we have like one weapon we want to fire against a target that's like braced and covered. Are we going to need breach and shot, or are we just going to overpower them with just the weight of firepower? So, cooling vents. Unit remove 50 heat this round. For the next 3 rounds, it gains an extra 8 heat, and you can do it every 4 rounds. Lets you alpha strike like twice in a row, or actually like 3 or 4 times, because it's only 8 more heat. If you have good heat efficiency, you know, you can keep pouring on the fire and then just reset and keep going. That 8 extra heat, not too much trouble. Let's go with cooling vents on this pilot at least.
Training complete.
Waiting for orders.
Waiting for orders.
Anyone else? I'm up for promotion here. Yeah, let's go with coolant vents as our like primary.
Good to go.
Get you on the way up.
Good to go.
Orders.
Receiving.
Okay,
Receiving.
that's all our pilots taken care of. Let's look at our contracts. Get a single mech with one big cannon. I wish I could. That's basically the Hunchback. It comes with a giant AC-20 in the right torso and a pair of medium lasers and a small laser in the head. It's basically just an autocannon platform. Alright. I was going to say, this one stands out to me, but it's an ambush convoy mission. I hate ambush convoy missions. They're very annoying. I want to avoid those. Let's just go through this one by one here. Assassinate could be a good mech here. Good mech salvage, but the max salvage is only 2. Not a good mission. Ambush convoy, no. Battle. 2-star, polar, battle, 3 salvage, decent pay. This could be a good mission, 2 skull. We might go with this one. We might actually go with this one. It's just the same mission again, but better. Better payment. Better payment does actually mean it's going to be harder. Like, even though they're both 2 skulls, generally, if you get better reward, it's going to be like a harder 2 skull mission rather than an easier 2 skull mission. And that's the ambush convoy. That's another battle, 2.5. And then we have a travel contract. Oh, wait, what's our mech bay looking like? Because we sent a lot of people into refits. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Catapult's 9 days. Vindicator's 24 days. 26, 24, 25. Can we manage any of these? The Centurion is only a single day. Same with this Blackjack. We can get those done. That'll give us 4 mechs. It's going to be Commando, Centurion, Shadowhawk, Blackjack. Centurion, Blackjack, Shadowhawk, Commando. Which is a pretty good lance. It's a good lance. We can work with that. Well, it's going to be 2 days because it overlaps, but... let's advance those 2 days and see what contracts we still have. Because contracts do expire. Do we still have this one? Yes, we do. 4 salvage battle. Decent. Let's go with it. Let's get that 3 salvage. We could max out our salvage. I generally tend to prioritize salvage over money because salvage translates into money. You know, you probably earn more money selling mech parts and scrapping mechs than you do from any, mission reward. And we're sitting on a nice, healthy bank right now. In fact, I might be tempted to just go with the full 4. That way we can get a full intact mech and a piece of equipment of our choice. Yeah, so this number, if you're not aware, that 4 out of 19, that means we get 4 pieces that we can pick ourselves, and then we get 19 pieces randomly assigned to us from the pool. We don't need the money. We could use some extra mechs. Heavier mechs. Let's go with that. Let's hopefully we're not going to get... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it's like a training mission. We got or VIP protection mission. We get this guy assigned automatically. We can control him at least, but we have to take him on the battle. That suits me. Instead of a commando, we get a Griffin. We get a medium mech. I can't see what the fit is, unfortunately, but I think Griffin is like a large laser and either an LRM or an SRM. I think that's like the primary weapon, or it's either large laser or PPC. Very similar to my fitting here. And, okay, Shadowhawk doesn't generate too much heat, so let's swap them out. Get the coolant vents in the Blackjack, which overheats quite badly. And the Centurion... Actually, what is the heat efficiency? Yeah, look at that heat efficiency on the Shadowhawk. Very good. Especially since I took that SRM2 out. So that'll help. Okay, yeah, let's go with this. Okay, and while that battle loads, I need to get up for like 30 seconds. This is just a loading screen, so you're not going to miss anything. I'll be right back. Alright, ready to go. Oh wait, actually let me drink some water first.
Command interface initiated.
Gotta stay hydrated. Keep that throat nice and moist. I've never played a Final Fantasy longer than an hour outside of 14. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I didn't just get that message now, I just... Okay. Yeah, I think, like, maybe when I was a kid, I was at, like, a friend's house, and he had Final Fantasy VII, and I might have seen him play it for a little bit, but I never actually touched it myself. Okay, I suspect this is a waste of time, perfectly capable of taking care of myself. Blah, blah, blah. Got a pirate lance. And there's evac over here. We're not going to go to evac. We're going to kill this lance. Because, I mean, we kind of have to fight through the enemy to get to evac anyways. I played the hell out of Crystal Chronicles on the GameCube. That's one I completely forgot existed until you just mentioned it. But the name sounds familiar, but... Wasn't, like, Final Fantasy XI kind of... Wasn't there something about that related to Crystal Chronicles? I remember seeing that when it was being released. Okay, let's look at our terrain. What do we have to work with here? We got the edge of the map. Not the best high ground, but it is dense cover. And we do have this large rock to hide behind. Then moving forward from here, there's another line of sight blocker. More cover for the enemy to take. Probably don't want to go there. What about this side? Oh, look at this. Look at this mountain. We can use this to block line of sight We can jump up and down it. Fortunately, there's no cover up there. We'd have to go all the way over here to get cover, and that's not the best high ground. And it's... the enemy's going to be engaging us from this cover position here. How much farther can we go around? We can go quite far. So chances are the pirates are going to have an ambush lance or a reinforcement lance when we engage these guys. And given the map position, they're probably going to be coming from this direction. So we want to engage one at a time. Let's... okay, let's hug this position here.
Acknowledge.
And the Griffin does have jump jets, thank God.
Up high.
Hate these tech missions where the mech we're supposed to be protecting doesn't have jump jets.
Understood.
It's got a lot of jump jets, actually. It could jump pretty far.
Roger that.
Alright, once we get in sensor range, we should see how this battle develops. Probably don't want to jump with the VIP. Let's gather up first before we pop the cork.
Waiting for orders.
Engaging jump jets.
Alright, we're almost there.
Holding and cooling.
Can we get that cover? Yeah, okay, that's gonna cover there.
Engaging jump jets. Enemy detected.
Okay, Firestarter. I want this mech. Firestarter, very good light mech. It's kind of... It's got a long list of weapons here, but they're all very light weapons. But you can fit this thing, make it pretty nasty. So it comes with pair of medium lasers, 4 flamers, 2 machine guns. Very close range, you know, overheats, crits, decently fast, and it's actually got good armor. This is probably the best light mech you can get, other than maybe a Jenner. Jenner's a good competition for the Firestarter. It's, yeah, okay, it's got full armor, so it's not ramshackle or anything like that. So this is going to be priority salvage here, this Firestarter.
Standing by.
I can get this shot. Can we get a side shot? No, we can't.
What's up, boss?
Yeah, not quite. Let's just get in position then.
Acknowledge.
Okay, we're not even in combat yet. So this is good for us. We can get in position and then we can sort out our initiative. And that's another light mech. Another 2 light mechs. Spider, huh? Not a problem. This is even the... It's not even the double medium laser variant. It's just the machine gun variant. Just not a threat. Yeah, but 60% damage reduction for being
Minimal.
in cover, guarded, and bulwark. It used to be bulwark only gave you a 50% damage reduction, and then the developers thought, no, 50% is too high. Let's nerf it and make it a 60%. Wait, what? Well, okay, it's only a plus 20%, but it applies when you're in cover, guard. It stacks more now than it did before. Before it was just a blanket 50% in cover, out of cover, doesn't matter. Now it's an additive bonus, so it can be better, and it can only be slightly worse, 40% versus 50. Still good. So their attempt to balance it just kind of made it even better. That Firestarter is hard to hit. Light mechs,
What do you need?
not just the evasion, they also have like a small target difficulty bonus. So do we have something? Our Shadowhawk has SRMs. It's only 30% chance to hit, but that 30% is per missile. Unfortunately, we can't get that side profile shot. And that spider has even more evasion, so it's going to be even harder to hit than the fire starter is. Let's just chip away. Okay, that's a nice torso shot. I can use that later. That was, what, 18 damage? I want to say AC2, but what light mech carries an AC2? What light mech carries an AC5 in that case? That's not a vehicle, that's climbing a mountain right there. That's definitely a mech. Urban mech is an AC10. My BattleTech knowledge is failing me right now. Still, maybe from here? Nope, can't get a side shot. Not with you, at least. The Centurion can, though. It's still pretty bad odds to hit. And I wasn't looking if I could actually see what those things were.
Engaging target.
Got a stray shot on that spider. That's nice. Yeah, look at that. Almost got his torso taken out.
Commander.
And this blackjack, that's a side shot. Decent chance to hit on those large lasers as well.
Let's see how you like this.
Okay, leg shot. Unfortunately, we did hit the center torso with one of those large lasers. Took the armor off the leg with the other one.
Yeah?
And this Griffin, you also have a side shot.
Attacking from position.
Okay, we are taking off that side pretty nicely here. Alright, there's a reinforcement lance. I was expecting that. You never fight a single lance on these missions. It's always going to be minimum of 2. They're a bit ways away. We got a couple turns to deal with this. That's a Panther. PPC on a light mech? Definitely Panther.
Damage minimal.
Alright, what else are these guys doing? What was that? Was that the spider? Yeah, that spider just stood there, didn't even move. And the fire starter's running away, which, honestly, good move. I would too. It's a medium mech. That wasn't a light mech that fired that AC at us. This is a medium. And if it was only one AC, it's probably an AC5 with a 60% damage reduction, 45 damage. What's 40% of 45? 50% is 22.5. So okay, yeah, that was definitely an AC5, which makes it a Shadowhawk or a not a Griffin. There's another Enforcer. It could be an Enforcer.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, this spider didn't move. Let's just
Yep.
let's just waste it while we can. Just get it out of the fight and just miss everything instead. Yeah, single shot and stuff in AC5 shooting at us.
Orders.
And let's get some evasion. Can we get closer? Yeah, that's better. That'll be my left side showing. It's got my AC5 in it, but that arm is dead, so we can take some hits on it.
That one's good.
There we go. Wow. Was that a center torso ammo explosion, or did we somehow manage to kill the pilot? Because you can only do one pilot injury per attack, or that's not true. If you blow off a torso and a leg, you can get 2 pilot injuries, but that's like treated as 2 separate instances of damage. If you were to somehow destroy both torsos in one shot, it wouldn't give him 2 pilot injuries. It would still just count as 1. So I think that might have been center torso ammo that went up there.
Go.
And we can't get line of sight on anything else, so let's just jump up and cool off. Maybe you can maneuver around this high ground here. Oh, we can get a shot on the fire starter if we jump up. I don't know what angle that's going to be, though, so let's just pull back.
Engaging jump jets.
We do have to worry about these reinforcements coming, though. We don't want them hitting it in our side. Okay, I thought we were going to have a couple more turns, but no. Alright, what do we have? I need to take a good look. I need to lean in over my microphone here to see. That is nothing but a lance of locusts. That's 4 locusts. That's nothing. That's not going to be a problem whatsoever. Okay, the fire starter's coming back. It's not in cover. That's its left side? No, that's its right side. That's the side he's facing. So we can take that out. Alright, come on. Just get these... Get them going. Let's reserve down. We got lots of evasion. We're in cover. Let's let this... Whatever this medium mech is do its thing. It did nothing. Alright. Was it trying to cool down or did not have a shot on us? That's the question. Can't imagine it's running hot when it's only been firing a single AC at us.
Ready for orders.
We can get shots on whatever this locust is going to be. What variant? Or we could get line of sight. This blackjack does have the rangefinder in it. Yeah, so we'll be in visual range, but they won't see us. Now, you can tell, because the fire starter here has this little eye icon. That means he's got line of sight to us, and we're in visual range of him. Whereas these mechs, they don't. If I were to jump closer, you could see the eye pop up. But because we put that rangefinder on there, we have slightly more vision range than they do. It's a Wolverine. That's that... Okay, yeah, I'm thinking. It's Griffin and Wolverine. They're very similar. Or maybe, no, I'm thinking of, like, Enforcer and Wolverine. And there's the Panther with the PPC. Anyway, yeah. AC-5, SRM-6, medium laser. It's basically our Shadowhawk. Doesn't have as much melee punch. He's bulwarked, so we're not going to do much damage to him. Let's get this Panther. That Panther is actually quite dangerous with his PPC. If we could actually hit him.
What do you need?
And now that we have line of sight, we can use our longer range weapons and help them from afar. If we actually manage to hit him. So far, our large lasers are not very accurate. Kamiya isn't on screen. The other pilots should be asking, where's Kamiya? Yeah, they kind of want you to... Yep. It's kind of written that way. I know he can see us if we do that. Well, actually, this line of sight thing I'm doing doesn't really matter because that fire starter... They're getting line of sight on us from that fire starter, so they can actually shoot us. But we'll have cover, they won't. Okay, we got his leg hit at least. We're gonna pull back from those locusts. They're not a terrible threat, but like, still. The less fire we can take from them, the better. Is that a side profile shot? Yes, it is. If you jump here, we can get a side shot. It's only 35%, 40, that's better.
Engaging jump jets.
Not the best odds to hit. Should we use a precision strike? What will that get us? That'll be... That's 57 damage to get that torso out of the picture. It doesn't have any center torso ammo, so that's good. No risk there. Let's precision strike. I want to get this fire starter. If I can knock him down, actually, he'll lose line of sight on our other mechs. When you're knocked down, you can only see one tile around you. Nice. Got the leg and the arm. Arm's a good little bonus there. It means some bleed through to the side torso.
Critical damage detected.
And he'll be knocked down in an initiative phase as well. Actually, he'll be knocked down 2 initiative phases. One for being knocked down, and one for receiving a precision strike. Alright, well they had to move up so they can still see us. Still, that'll let us do some mech surgery. Okay, one of those locusts is packing a pair of LRM 5s. Okay, 2 of them are.
Damage minimal.
3 of them. Okay, so it's a support lance. Still, LRM 5s, not too dangerous.
Damage minimal.
Wait, it's the entire lance made up of nothing but LRM locusts. Sure, I'll take it. I'd rather have them over like the SRM variant.
Receiving you.
Okay. Do you want to continue mech surgery on this fire starter? 12 damage. Do we have
Yep.
anyone with multi-target?
Orders.
No, we don't. And you don't either. The VIP does not. Okay, so we can't split our fire, so we're kind of... Like, only a single medium laser is needed to take out that torso. We could instead work on the other torso. Or we could take out the actual threat here. What's the next mech to act? The Wolverine. And then the fire starter's going to stand up. Well, I'm not sure if that's the actual order it's going to be. The fire starter could act first. So if I'm going to be taking any shots, I want to take it on the fire starter while it's knocked down, while I get that free called shot. So who's my best candidate for that? It's 50 damage there that I need. Who's not going to overkill too badly? You... 65 damage if I fire a large laser and a medium laser. 80 if I fire both larges. And I only have... Let me see, that's 60... What, 65... 72? 72? I think that's right. Quick math, quick mental math, I'm terrible at. 72 HP on the center torso. If both of those large lasers hit, that's dead. Where's this Griffin? Large laser, 40 damage. What do I need for this one? I need 50 damage to kill that torso.
Commander.
I don't really have any... Like, if I had a PPC, that'd be nice. AC5 is only 45 damage, unfortunately. Now, you don't have any evasion, though, so I probably want to get you moving anyway, so... Let's get you in the fight.
Engaging jump jets.
Target this torso. It's only 28% chance to hit. That'd be 65 damage if both hit, which is unlikely. Whereas that's 85 damage. If they happen to hit that center torso, that's dead. It's going to be a lot of bleed through as well. 30 points of bleed through. I don't think I can take that. So let's go AC5 and medium laser.
Engaging
Let's hit
target.
the center. We hit the center with the bloody AC5 as well. Alright, that didn't go well. If I can get this fire starter to replace my commando, I would very much like that. If it wants to cooperate here.
Yeah.
It's still... It hasn't rotated
Yes,
its other side yet, so... Can we still get side shots? That's a side shot, but it's not in cover. That is a side shot.
Jumping.
God, 35% chance on those medium lasers. Well, let's just give it a shot.
Acknowledged.
And we missed both. No, actually we got it. Okay, that's one more injury.
Critical hit.
Tactician means he has high tactic skill and not much else. So he probably only has 3 wounds. That center torso is looking very crispy though. 19. We're not going to be able to get it. I don't think so. Unless we can get 2 large laser hits on this left leg out of cover. That'll kill it without any bleed through. I don't think that's going to happen. We're going to have to go for this left torso. But to do that, we're going to have to get around to this side here, which the Griffin might be able to. Yeah, the Griffin can jump. Not quite far enough. So instead, go after this Wolverine. Or should I concentrate fire on that Panther? Because I've already put some damage into it. That's his PPC arm. Less chance to hit, though. A PPC is more dangerous, not just because it does 5 more damage than an AC5, but it also imparts a sensor-impaired debuff on us, which lowers our accuracy by 5%. So we're gonna focus on the Panther. Okay, it's knocked down, that's good. No damage anywhere else, pretty much. Actually, what is its gunner? So he's only got 3 wounds as well.
Yes, Commander.
And everything is in range. What side do we want to show? Left side, this way.
Copy that.
We have a higher chance of getting that torso, but it does have more hit points. Good. We got that PPC out of the fight.
Scored a critical hit.
Mess him up. Mess him up good.
What makes the Wolverine mech unique? Does it have claws? And call people Bob? Unfortunately not. At least I don't think so. There is a mech that does have claws. I don't think it's in this game, and I can't remember the name of it. But there is one. Oh, Kodiak! It's a Kodiak. It's a clan mech. Clan Heavy, I believe. Kodiak. Clan Ghost Bear, I think. That has claws. It has actual claws that count as a weapon. At least on tabletop, you get an extra like melee damage from it. Not in the game though. The clan invasion is another 25 years off from the timeline. Yeah, these are all just LRM5 variants. All 1Ms. Stability damage is going to get annoying here, but the actual damage, not so much.
What do you need?
Alright. This fire starter is out of cover. And its left leg kind of showing. That's going to be 2 pieces, though, if you take out both legs. We might have a piece of a fire starter in storage. We might be able to get away, too. So where is our blackjack? It's all the way over here. Can you get around? That's a shot. 85%. I have a precision strike. I could try going for it. Large lasers, please. Do not hit this center torso. Or do I want to go for the... I target its arm. What am I looking at? That's 35, 50, 85 damage. 85, 105 if I do 2 large lasers and a medium laser. Yeah, it's 50, 85, 100... 124. So if I actually target this arm, if I target this arm instead, and everything hits there, it'll transfer into the side torso, destroying the side torso, and it won't kill the center torso. That's if everything hits this arm or happens to hit this torso. I cannot get a leg hit. Pray no leg hit. Torso, and I missed with one. Got the arm at least. It's 5
Target's
HP.
taken a critical hit.
It's 24 HP. That's a medium laser away from death. 24 HP. Do I have a small laser? I have an SRM-2. That might be enough. Get away. Okay, I do have a small laser on the Centurion. I don't have a precision strike, though. I don't think so. Yeah, I used it. 24. Okay.
Ready for order.
Where's my Centurion? You. Small laser in range? Yes. Okay. Now be very careful.
Jump jets.
I want you to hit that torso only, please. I want this fire starter.
Engaging target.
Got it. You got it. The surgery was
Enemy mech
successful.
destroyed.
Receiving you.
There might be more mechs that have, like, claws. There's a couple mechs that have melee weapons. Most obviously being the Hatchet Man. It has a literal hatchet that it carries as it holds. In BattleTech, it's one of the DLC mechs. It folds out from its arm, kind of silly-like. In the regular, like, if you look at the Sarna wiki, you look at the Hatchet Man, it's just carrying a giant mech hatchet. Alright, this Panther is not a problem. Let's go after this Wolverine. Can I get that from a better angle? Nope. From here? From here, yes. That's a side shot. Everything into this side. I think that's his AC arm? Yes, it is. Not quite enough to get through the armor.
Yep.
That's indirect. That's also indirect. That's out of cover. Oh, this is fine here. Yeah, okay, good chance to hit on everything. Everything's in range. And we are still just
Hit 'em hard.
splattering around the armor here.
Warning. Detecting mech warrior injury.
That's great. That's going to be like 20 days in medbay. And that's another 20 days in medbay. Yeah, we are tanking that pretty nicely. Barely any damage coming through. It's kind of annoying that they have the high ground. That's a accuracy bonus against us. But we can bully these locusts. In fact, we can probably just punch them out. Especially have our Shadowhawk here. 85 melee damage. How much is on the center torso of a locust? 40. In fact, we can probably, like, punch to the side here. That's 20, 35, so 55, plus 40, it's 95. We can almost punch from the arm straight into the center torso with the Shadowhawk here. Which robot would you marry? Well, the Atlas is pretty thick.
Good to go.
Okay, what am I doing? I got completely distracted by that. This Wolverine. I'm gonna kill this Wolverine. I got a lot of unstable mechs here. These guys need to get some stability back. I'm not gonna be able to jump them. I just have to walk them.
On it.
No, I don't think this is like... This is not one of your Japanese animes where the mechs are sexy robot women. This isn't Darling in the Franxx.
Ready for orders.
I say that, but I actually kind of enjoyed that. I kind of like that anime. Not just for the sexy robot woman, but I
Got it.
had a strong emotional response to it. Okay, knocked down. We can do called shots now.
Think I hit something good.
Defender, he's got guts, so he's got like at least 4 pilot HP, so he's going to take a little while to get... surgery is going to be difficult on him. Although, I could get this torso down. I'll take his AC-5 off. That's his most dangerous weapon.
Yes, Commander.
That's out of range of everything. And that's not in line of sight because he got knocked down. Oh, let's just jump in place, get that one evasion hit. How much HP is that? That's 21. Center torso's at 150. We can afford some bleed through. I don't think we even hit it. Or if we did, it's only like one missile. Yeah, we only got one SRM on it. Let's turn our weapons back on here. You just need to walk. You're not gonna get any... If we jump, we don't recover any stability damage. Maybe I should actually target that arm instead. Oof. That was kind of overkill. Probably could have calculated that a little bit better, but I got the salvage in the fire starter. I want that fire starter. So getting this Griffin, it's like secondary. Okay, they're moving in close. That degrades the performance of their LRMs, but they can get rear shots now. There's one thing Locusts love, it's getting in the rear. Decent amount of hits, despite being so close to their... they're so far under their minimum range. And this Griffin doesn't even have bulwark. Right, he's taking almost the full damage. What's your favorite mecha anime? Escaflowne, without a doubt, unquestionably.
Minimal damage.
Yep.
I saw it as a wee little child, and it kind of formed the basis for what I like in anime and mechs and whatnot. Alright, who am I going after? This Panther's not really a problem. SRM, this guy's still knocked down. Should I just core him out? I can always get more Wolverine parts. And the Wolverine's not like a particularly special mech. Can I get closer while maintaining direct line of sight? I can jump. Alright, let's get that.
Confirmed. Copy that.
How do you feel about modern isekai? Like a lot of things, some of the concepts can be pretty good. Some of the concepts can be pretty good. It all depends on like execution. But I have to say, I'm pretty sure this is not a hot take at all. But isekai that like integrate video game mechanics can like... Can we please have less of that? Can we have something more imaginative than just that derivative garbage?
Lifting off.
Alright, let's just get this Panther taken out of the fight. It's been here long enough. And then, do we have our Shadowhawk? Yes, our Shadowhawk is in punching range. And I noticed you specified, like, modern isekai. It didn't occur to me until very recently that Escaflowne is an isekai. It is. It's a girl gets transported to an alternate world. I mean, she doesn't die. She doesn't get reincarnated. But yeah, it's an isekai. It's technically an isekai.
I'm here.
All right. Get your punch on.
Locked on for physical.
Okay, I think we just ripped out its entire side. Gamer genre is super huge. Yeah, I know. It's incredibly hard to find an isekai that doesn't have some sort of video game mechanic in it. Stat screens and levels and... God.
I'm showing minor damage.
Was Inuyasha an isekai? I never watched. I never had any interest in watching Inuyasha. That's what the strange girls with unkempt hair would talk about at school. Kind of stayed away from that as a result. Little did I know way back then as a child what I would be getting into later on. I have no position to talk really.
Enemy mech destroyed.
Oh, we can evac now. Ooh. We kind of have to go through these locusts to do it, but we're just gonna...
What do you need?
We're just gonna charge them. Something about older Sojo stuff that I love watching. I can kind of see where you're coming from. I'm a sucker for romance subplots, and like Escaflowne is kind of a shoujo anime. It's got that... They definitely have the shoujo anime nose. You know, the long pointed nose. It's definitely got the traits of it. And I do love that one, so...
Oh, yeah.
Waiting for orders.
Oh, still in punching range.
Roger.
Can't run that far.
Target neutralized.
Standing by.
We are too hot here. We're just gonna have to walk and cool down.
Copy that.
65s. Let's go after this locust. Still too hot. Alright.
Affirmative.
Turn off the laser. And just rip through it. That's fine.
Might be some good salvage there.
No, there's no good salvage there. God, this guy has no idea what he's doing. He should have ran as soon as he's, that Shadowhawk get anywhere close to him.
Got half my armor.
I mean, he's ballsy, I'll give him that.
On it. 10 to get.
Alright, job done.
Mission successful.
Time to pick our fire starter up from the shop. Digimon was kind of an isekai? Yes, yes it was. It was also a favorite of mine growing up. How many... Is there an anime that wasn't an isekai? Can you name one? You know, an anime from back in the day. I guess Pokemon doesn't count. That wasn't an isekai. Although, is the new Pokemon Arceus, is that isekai? Because it's like someone... Is it someone from our world, or is it someone from the Pokemon world, like going back in time? I don't know what the exact plot details on that are. Okay, so we got a couple pilot injuries, unfortunately. Shadowhawk is going to need a couple days in the bay for repair. Gundam Wing wasn't an isekai, that's true. That was a childhood anime. Let's get this fire starter, all 3 parts. We did not have a part. It's good that we got all of them then. And... let's see. Any special equipment? No, so let's just get this Wolverine part. We are, in all likelihood, going to roll one of these locusts, but we're just going to scrap it. In fact, we got 2. Okay. Flamers... That's not special, by the way. That's just how much ammo it has. If it was special, it would say, like, Flamer Plus. Dragon Ball was an isekai. I don't recall any...
That mech is ready to fight, Commander. That mech you wanted is back online.
Alright, Firestarter. You're gonna replace the Commando. So, like I said at the start, our Commando right now is fitted with 3 medium lasers and 2 small lasers. Which is basically what's gonna be on the Firestarter, but the Firestarter is gonna be better than the Commando at that job. So this Commando is going to storage, or taking the Firestarter out, and this Locust is just getting scrapped for money. And that's why you take extra salvage. That was 136k from essentially one piece of salvage. If we took that slider, if we took the money slider up higher, it's basically the same amount of money. Goku is an alien. Does that count as an isekai though? Because it's not. That's like an alien that already exists in that reality, that dimension, universe, whatever you want to call it, just landing on another planet. It's not being sent to another dimension or another reality. I mean, certainly, like, follow the isekai plot line, but I don't think it counts. I don't think that counts. Okay, mech bay. Let's get those repairs done, and let's look at that fire starter. It's going to come with a bunch of, like, stock weapons that we are going to want to take off of it. Isekai's Otherworld. Is it strictly any person from one world going to any other world, regardless of context or circumstances? Because wouldn't that make every single sci-fi anime, or almost every sci-fi story, not just anime, but story, an isekai in a way? Star Trek is isekai if they go to other worlds, people from other worlds? Just being a loser about it? No, it's fine. Discussion is good. It sharpens the mind. Okay, what are we doing with this fire starter, other than taking these flamers off? We have 6 energy slots and 6 support slots. If there's ever going to be a mech that fished for headshots or did crits, it's going to be the fire starter. We also have 6 jump jets. So I recall one fit being... I don't think I have the weapons for it. I can almost do it. But it was, let's drop all of this. Where it was 6 medium lasers. And as many small lasers as you could fit. I think if we drop 2 jump jets, we can get 6 small lasers. I don't have a 6 one, I only have 5, but yeah. We could be utter madmen and do this fit. 6 medium lasers, 6 small lasers. Okay armor. I would like more armor, but like... What's the heat efficiency though? 102 heat! That's 72 heat in one shot. That's a 1 turn overheat, basically. This is insane. It's a lot of damage, but you can only do it like once every 4 turns. Alternatively, you can take a small laser off. Stick a heat sink in there. Ooh. Ooh, sinking 33 heat this turn. So that's 63 heat a turn. That's still... mind you, that's firing everything. So just the medium lasers alone is going to be 48... No, that's going to be 12, 24, 48... brain work, please. 48 and 24. That should be simple. 70. 48, 20... No. 48, 24, 72. 72! Mental math. Not my strongest suit. Wait, 72? Yeah, okay, yeah. 72 heat. That's still a lot of heat. That's still a lot of heat. So... let's just revert that, and let's do a more sensible fit. Do we want these machine guns still? Do we want this to be our crit fishing platform? Let's see, 1 ton of machine gun ammo is 200 rounds. And these fire 5 each. So 5, 10, 15, and then 10 from this one. That's 25. That's 8 rounds of shooting. For 1 ton, 8 rounds, machine guns, 8 rounds. Yeah, I think that's gonna be enough. And then we have 3 tons to armor up. Which I think is gonna be more than enough, possibly. Oh, maybe once we get these legs. Ooh, just enough to get a little bit on the center torso there. 6 jump jets, 4 machine guns, 2 medium lasers, max armor, other than the rear, but that doesn't really matter. It does have ballistic slots too. If for whatever reason, some insane reason, you could fit autocannons on this thing. I don't think you can fit an AC-20 on here. You can definitely fit an AC-10 though, if you... See, the reason why an urban mech at only like 20 or 25 tons can fit an AC-10 or possibly an AC-20 is because it has basically no engine. It is a slightly mobile turret. Unfortunately, you can't change the engine rating in BattleTech to free up tonnage. I mean, you can't really do that on tabletop either, but like in MechWarrior, some of the MechWarrior games, you can change your engine rating to increase your speed or decrease it for at the cost of tonnage. This is only a 4-day fit, because we're only adding 2 machine guns essentially. Armor doesn't cost anything to add on, and the flamers don't cost anything to take off. This is a quick fit. Let's go with that.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Unfortunately, it does mean that we have like all of our mechs in the mech bay right now. So, what are we looking at? What's the fast one? The Shadowhawk is only 1 day. Let's get that going. This Firestarter... Yeah, let's go with that. So 5 days, we'll have 2 more mechs. We can do another mission. How much experience did we get for that one?
Orders.
Receiving you.
Good to go.
Alright, decision time. Since we have cooling vent, we can't get breaching shot. So then, do we get multi-target? Do we get sure footing? Or do we get sensor lock? We can only pick one. This is going to be their 3rd skill. First immediate thought is sure footing. Gives them a little bit of extra evasion. If the mech is not sprint or jump, it gets entrenched, which is 50% less stability damage. Stability damage can be dangerous. It can knock us down, get pilot injuries, let the enemy do called shot, it puts our initiative back. So getting the extra stability would be very nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't apply if we jump, and we do jump a lot. In fact, we're jumping pretty much for every single one of our combat maneuvers. The extra evasion, it can be okay. That's minus 10% chance to hit. The other option is probably multi-target. But we are not really going to be splitting our fire all that much. Like, if we had breaching shot, multi-target would actually play a pretty valuable role. You can breaching shot, or you can multi-target 2 or 3 different mechs. And with breaching shot, if you assign 1 weapon to each of them, even though you're firing 3 weapons, because it's only 1 weapon at each target, it still gets the breaching shot bonus. So, multi-target, breaching shot, it's a very nice combo. Just multi-target on its own, though, we want to be concentrating our damage on any one specific target. We don't want to be spreading out our damage. So the only case that this would be useful for us here is if we have long-range weapons mixed with short-range weapons and we're inside the minimum range. Which doesn't happen too often. We can usually jump back far enough to get that minimum range not being an issue. We could start leveling up our tactics, get some extra sensors that'll let us detect the mechs on radar better. Turn it into a tower defense game. That's basically how I play this. At the closer to the end game, when I have heavies and assaults with AC-20s and whatnot, I just sit them down with vigilance and bulwark, 60% damage reduction, sit them in a spot, and just throw out AC-20 shots. It's a very effective tactic. Or do I want piloting here? Like these smaller pips here, they do give us some bonuses. Once you get anyone with like a circle, like a dot in there, that'll give you an extra bonus. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell me what they are until I'm actually, prepared. Or until I can actually select them. I can't mouse over them, there's no tooltip. So, tactics is indirect fire penalty minus minimum range penalty, or not the penalty, the actual minimum range itself goes down as your tactics levels up. In fact, I think you can get like it's either minus 45 or minus 90 meters, which removes the minimum range on your AC-5s and your PPCs. And it makes LRMs a lot more viable close in, because it gives it like a 45 or 90 meter minimum range. Same as the old AC-5 and PPC range, which you've seen a couple times. It's not that bad. It's quite close. But we're not doing LRMs. At least not right now. Not on this pilot. And that doesn't kick in until you get to these extra pips here. Guts is health, overheat threshold, and recoil penalty. We got pretty much all of it. We'll get an extra plus 15 overheat threshold and an extra pilot health. I think this next one is overheat threshold, and that's pilot health. Piloting is, unsteady threshold, melee hit, and gunnery is just straight up base chance to hit. Base weapon hit. Fairly straightforward on the gunnery tree. So, we don't need to select this multi-target to go forward. Once we select another skill, it just turns into any other pip. We're gonna go with sure footing.
Training complete.
Commander?
And you are working your way up to Ace Pilot. That'll make you a much more effective light mech pilot. Then I'll actually be comfortable, taking out light mechs. And you already have multi-target selected, so we're probably just gonna go breaching shot with you. Yeah, get that combo. Do I want other things, though? Yeah, see, minus 45 meter minimum range on that, the 5th pip there. So I might want to go for that after tactics. Or after I get the second or the third skill on all my pilots. Also, another thing, it doesn't say anywhere in these pips, but the higher your tactics skill is, the more information you get on your radar. At low levels, you just see there's a contact somewhere out there. You don't get any other information. Then you can start distinguishing whether it's a vehicle or a mech, and then you see a weight class. Not even a weight class. You see the exact tonnage of the contact. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I kind of almost fell back in my chair there. I had to grab on real quick. Okay, yeah, so it doesn't say in the tactics thing when you're leveling up, but that is an effect. It'd be nice if it was there, but it's not. Just documentation missing. Yeah, let's go gunnery. We need more piloting here. Having that unsteady threshold would be nice. You don't have to worry about getting knocked down so much. And you, Medusa, are we going to do the same thing? Just have like a core, three of our pilots, coolant vent, sure footing, and then have like a wild card You know, multi-target breaching shot or sensor lock, ace pilot. Yeah, depending on the mission, I think we're going to go with that.
Training complete.
Do we have any decent mech pilots here? No, they're all crap. What about contracts?
From the Leopard, isn't it? I've got to hand it to Dr. Murad. This Argo is a hell of a ship.
Yes, it is. It's a wonder that it wasn't taken before us. Or before we got to it. Okay. We can't do any contracts, right, because our mech bay is working overtime here. We got 5 days. Let's give these guys 5 days, and we'll see what kind of contracts we have left.
Hey boss,
And we got the power conduit done. Okay, what is this? RNG event here. Planet site unwell. Behemoth thinks over use. Okay, good news. Commander, get us an Alcaris Tiger Falcon. I think this is going to give us extra morale if we buy it. It's 1,000,000 C-bills. 1,000,000 C-bills for what I think, if I remember correctly, is just like a morale bonus. It might even just be like a temporary 30-day high spirits bonus for our pilots, which reduces how much resolve they need to do special skills. It's a scheme. So what's the angle here? Only temporary local collector. He's got his own personal zoo. Oh, vintage mech parts. Okay. 1,000,000 C-bucks for some plus weaponry? Some upgraded weaponry? How much we got? Is that a 3? I think that's a 3. Well, we got... It's only 270k. Even at 2 million, we can afford it. Sure. What kind of weapons do we got? Decker has gained criminal. Great. High spirit. Wait, what's the actual result here? Okay, it's fluff text. Shipping. Tiger Falcon. Trait. What are the mech parts I got? Oh, loot box! What do we got? Let's roll. Oh, Black Knight part. That's actually pretty good. Where is it? We're not gonna find We're not gonna find Black Knights. It is a rare mech. This is not line. It is a rare mech. You only see like 2 or 3 of them in the campaign. Now I see what Paradox contributed to this game. Yes, overly verbose event writing and loot boxes. I would have liked some actual weapons, but Black Knight... It might be like 20 hours before we can use this, but sure, we'll hold on to it. Alright, contracts. What do we got? Still have this battle. Find a Turian Lance. Okay, just an easy... Assassination. This is the 2 salvage assassination. We're not doing that. Ambush convoy. We're not doing that. 2.5 skull battle. Falling behind on payments for armored vehicles. So, reading that, you would think, oh, this is going to be a fight where you fight a lance of vehicles, right? No, Max? Not necessarily. This flavor text is not always accurate. It could just be a lance of mechs. 2.5 skull. What is this travel contract? That's only 1.5 skull. Defend base. 22 days. What is our mech bay looking like now? $19 days plus our pilots. We have 3 pilots out of action. I don't think we can even fit a full lance. It's not even a question of mechs, it's our pilots. It's only 5 days? Battle. We're gonna have to wait 5 days, though. Because we don't have the pilots for it. Right? Yeah, we only have 2 pilots available. So we're definitely not going to do a battle with only 2 pilots.
I've got the financial report.
And another financial period. Just do the standard 2. Alright. That was a new month, so we might have new contracts. No, they only refresh when we move or they expire. Repossession? Is this the one you wanted? Make those cowards up? Yeah, they got a little... They had a little boo-boo that no one could kiss better, and they want to take 15 days off. Myself was included in that list, by the way. Sure, we can do a 2.5 skull. That's going to be easy. Let's get 3 salvage. And let's bring the catapult out. Oh, or do we want to take the fire starter out? That lowers our drop tonnage below the difficulty. Unless I replace the blackjack with the catapult. I could do that. Decker? Decker needs experience. I want to get him ace pilot, and he's not going to get it if he just sits in the barracks every mission. And then, what do we have here? We got the old Shadowhawk. If it really is vehicles, then this Shadowhawk is going to serve us very well. Vehicles take double damage from melee, and Shadowhawk packs a huge punch. Double PPC heat bank. I want to see this heat bank in action. And the old standby Centurion. Centurion is a rock-solid mech. You can always rely on it. It's got a nice dead side you can tank with. Do we want multi-target on any of our mechs? The only one would possibly be the Shadowhawk. No, we want sure footing. Because a melee attack counts as a walk. You're just walking, so we will get the sure footing bonus. So, like I said, this could just be vehicles, or it could be actual mechs. Yeah, either way, there is going to be a lance of mechs in support. So it's going to be 2 lances minimum, especially on a 2.5. Yeah, look at this. The commander also mentioned that the target vehicles are currently on deployment with a secondary lance of mechs. That might actually be accurate information. Darius doesn't always give you accurate information. It's another... You know, the briefings being very scant in details. You kind of have to go from memory.
Interface initiated.
Alright, what's our terrain looking like? They have the high ground. And we got this low ground here. How wide is this battlefield? Okay, decently wide. Wow, okay, really wide. We could go on a long flank. Fight around whatever this facility is. Get up on their side. That supporting lance of mechs is probably going to be in this area here. So if we can get the high ground off of them.
Position confirmed.
Roger that.
I copy.
A quick little blog. There's a PSO2 crowd forming in for a concert. Oh, you're gonna attend the PSO2 Idol concert, huh?
On my way.
Waiting for orders. Jumping.
Someone who has a character with a solid ring around them, like a container. Is that like an actual in-game thing, or are people just keeping their distance because it's a weird character? Have they actually been contained by by mods? Other admins? What? Yeah, I imagine people would kind of want to keep their distance. Okay, no, these vehicles didn't move. Right, I'm kind of sliding forward. I want to go more sideways. Sprint along this road here. Get us moving quick.
I've got eyes on
Oh, look at
hostile
this.
reinforcements. They're
That's
heading
the
your way.
reinforcement lance here. Alright. This could be bad. The vehicles were in this area last I saw them. We lost the contact when we found the other mechs. But still, it's good that we found these guys here. If we can rush them down, take care of them before the vehicles show up, although we might end up with some like supporting fire. They got some long range.
We got company.
Okay, it's definitely Lance and X. We got a light, medium, and heavy. And this is not good. They got the initiative on us, and we're out of cover.
Standing by.
I could sensor lock this Jenner. Or... no, let's reserve down.
Roger that.
I still have high evasion. Fire starter? Is that a fire starter? Yes, it was. Okay. Okay, that's 2 max in initiative 4. Okay, I thought that fire starter was moving in phase 3 for some reason. Like, how could it move there?
Standing by.
And he is braced. That's in cover. So let's... alright, no. Let's move Decker first and get the sensor lock on that Jenner.
On the move.
It's a full armored variant. Not variant, but it's not like shoddy or makeshift or anything like that, so... these guys mean business. They came prepared. Shadowhawk. That's gonna be dangerous. You want to stay away from it, because it does pack a punch. And what's that heavy mech, then? That's gonna be scary. Taking a light mech on this mission is kinda... might have been a mistake. I cannot get into cover just short. At least from there. I want my left side showing, but then that risks exposing myself to those vehicles in that rear. Might have to take it though.
Jump jets. Engaging target.
Alright, we did get a shot on that center torso.
Aye, aye.
And you, I think your right side is... no, your right side is full of SRMs. And the ammo, so I want my left.
Roger.
Still no eyes on whatever that heavy mech is.
Roger that.
And some stray shots into that fire starter. Quick draw. Not terribly threatening. Decent amount of lasers, but it's kind of a light. It's only like a 60-ton heavy.
What's up, Fox?
So we can definitely take it.
Roger that.
The Jenner basically has the same armament as that quick draw does. Just much less armor, so we're gonna go after it first. Alright, it's half the lasers down. That was an LRM-10. In phase 2, that's probably a striker. And a couple of vehicles in phase 1, so we got some heavies in there. No LRM carriers at least, though, or else we would have been peppered brutally. Do we want to move this fire starter now? Or no, I'll wait. Use that sensor lock. Jenner's not moving very far.
Damage minimal.
That's not good. He's in he's in flamer range.
Reporting.
It's a good thing we're in the tundra then. Our heat sinks are more efficient. That'll help offset the heat damage from that. So, not a lot of movement on these guys. I can probably use Decker just to shoot them rather than mess with sensor lock.
Good to go.
Should I go in for the punch? That's going to be 5 less damage, but is it a higher chance to hit? Yes, it is a higher chance to hit. Although that probably puts me in melee range of that Shadowhawk. Ooh, that's probably in melee range still. Yeah, like, what's my Shadowhawk? Do I have one?
Yep.
What's your, like, regular move through this forest? That's, like, 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles? 1, 2, 3, 4. He might, if I attack from the side, he might be in punching range.
Commander?
The forest does thankfully slow him down, so I'm gonna have to just go from the front here. See these machine guns in action.
Targeting for physical attack.
Firestarter v Firestarter. Very ineffective from the front. And he decided to sensor lock instead. Interesting move. We'll see how it pans out. Can we jump over, get a better angle so we're not exposing our back to those vehicles? Okay, this is like the one situation in which we would want multi-target.
All weapons committed.
I think we still got the hit on it.
Receiving you.
You can punch with the Shadowhawk here. Now that's going to be effective.
Ooh.
Take out its leg, and that would have transferred into the center somewhat. Alright, the Firestarter doesn't have the most armor. I did beef it up as much as I could.
Commander.
That's only 65%. Even knocked down, that's only 65% chance to hit. Let's go after this torso.
Let's see how you like this. That hit some
42 HP left in the center torso. PPC and an LRM-10 in the first initiative phase 1. It could be scarier. It could be a Shrek, that's 3 PPCs. It could be a Demolisher, which is 2 AC-20s. So, I don't know the exact vehicle it is, but it's not one of the scary ones.
Yes, Commander.
Let's actually pull back from this Firestarter here and actually use our weapons properly. Probably want to jump instead. Get that extra little bit of evasion. I can't even see him from there.
Firing jump jet.
Alright, center torso.
On it.
There we go. One neck down. Probably not the best target to concentrate on, but those flamers would have been a problem, overheating our mechs. The more weapons we can get on target, the better. Alright, should we keep working this Jenner? That's the right arm. So it's this way. We're not going to get that without risk getting punched. So let's stay away. Let's keep jumping back. Keep that evasion high.
Engaging target.
Oh, we got a stray shot into that Shadowhawk. Did we actually get the structure exposed there? Yeah, we did. The rear. Somehow that hit the rear. And he's sensor locking again. Okay, so this guy's basically taking himself out of the fight. He's not doing anything useful, which is, you know, very nice. Go for the punch.
Copy that.
You know, that punch does more damage than all my weapons do, so... And it's a higher chance to hit.
Critical hit, Commander.
Is that a rear shot? No, it wasn't. We got the cover reduction. Oh, man, that leg. That leg is not looking good.
Yes, Commander.
We can jump...
Ready for orders.
Can we jump back and get a rear shot? Yes, we can.
Up high.
Rear armor does not give you any cover bonus, strangely. Like, I'm not sure what difference it makes. You're still firing through trees, whether it's the front or rear, but I'll take it.
On it.
Thinner. Both to the center torso, that's good. And now those vehicles are coming into range. I have 40 HP in the center left. That quick draw is going to be quickly dead.
Good to go.
Can we get... We can get the medium lasers in range, but that's it. What leg is it? It's your left leg. So I want to face this way.
Roger.
Should I do a precision strike, actually? What odds? 41% chance that those lasers are going to hit there. Now, I know it doesn't show them, but you can actually hit the legs from the rear. I don't know why it doesn't show it, but...
Firing and enemy position.
Not quite. Hit one of the torsos. Oh. What was that?
I'm taking internal.
That was the Jenner. Okay, that was Jenner hitting... I think that's our dead arm, though. Yeah.
Waiting for orders.
Do we want to continue punching this Jenner? 29 HP.
Good to go.
Or do we have someone else that can take care of that? We have a Centurion. That's his left side. Left torso is still intact. That's 47. He's in cover. Probably be better just to move forward. Or move to the front aspect. We might just actually want to move rather than jump. We don't have the heat. What did we end up hitting there? Probably just a leg by the looks of it. Okay, Shadowhawk continues to be useless.
Detected.
I'm very grateful for that.
I'm here.
And I'm definitely going to want to maneuver around rather than just standing still and punching. Can I get a non-obstructed shot? Yeah, that's good.
Lifting off.
Bit overkill, but I wanted that thing dead.
Mess them up. Mess them up good.
Large laser phase 2. That's a bulldog. I'm willing to bet that is a bulldog.
Good to go.
Can we get another rear shot? Yes, we can.
Roger.
And we're just running the red line. Look at that heat bank. That heat bank is really working for us. We would have been overheating long ago if we didn't have that.
Acknowledge.
Now we're just spreading damage around on those torsos.
Solid connection on that one. They've got a lock on me.
Okay, one of their vehicles has sensor lock. He's going for the punch. Looks like it hit the leg or the arm. The right arm. That was the right arm. Okay. I'm getting unsteady though. I'm gonna have to watch out for that.
Reporting. Minimal damage.
That's a Shrek PPC carrier. 100%. Nothing else has 3 PPCs. We're in a forest, not a swamp, so I'm not sure what it's doing here.
Standing by.
That's the quick draw there. Can we jump? Get those rear shots? How much structure is left? 30, 15? Might be able to get some machine guns. Machine guns might actually come through.
Lifting off.
It's a lot of evasion, too. There we go. Just rip apart everything. There's no salvage left on that mech. Is that a knockdown? I think that's a knockdown.
That shot got past my
Yep.
armor.
Alright, so that's a pilot injury. Drops us down in initiative phase, unfortunately.
I'm gonna need a medic.
And then its left torso rear is actually exposed. Can't get any shots on it from cover, though. Do we want to punch? Alright, let's just brawl. It's a bit risky brawling with the Shadowhawk, but probably get more damage from punching than shooting. And it already moved, so we got a couple of burns available here.
Standing by.
Do we want to start engaging these vehicles, or do we want to finish off this Shadowhawk? It's a bigger threat. That 85 damage punch it has, I'm more scared of that than I am of the vehicles. 60% chance to hit only, really. Why is the accuracy so bad? That is... sensors impaired, right. So I got hit by that PPC. Let's coolant vent, dump all of our heat, and keep firing everything.
All weapons are go.
No, we missed one.
I've been sensor locked.
Alright, stand up. Thankfully, standing up resets all your stability damage. What's a PPC? PPC stands for Particle Projection Cannon. It is a energy weapon that imparts kinetic force. It's kind of like a phaser. It uses like stream particles rather than like just light energy like a regular laser does. Do we want to punch from the front? Probably. If we punch from this right side here, we're gonna hit like a medium laser and like LRM ammo. Like, we're not gonna hit anything important, but if we punch from the front, we might hit his left torso. How much damage are we actually doing if we shoot? 70 plus 32, 102 versus 85. Can we get the range? Can we get the jump? Jump this way, that's inside the minimum range of the AC, so we have to hit it from the side or from the front. We want the range on everything. Did I jump the wrong way? Left leg and left... Yeah, I did. My crispy parts are showing here. I could do a cold shot. I could try cold shot. We're not going to be using it against the vehicles most... Actually, well, we might to get those single component shots. The Shrek didn't fire. The Shrek sensor locked. For some reason they got a sensor lock. Oh wait, no, never mind. That wasn't phased. I guess there's another... Yeah, there's only 3 targets here. I thought all the vehicles were lit up, but no, okay. So the Shrek is still a problem. And that sounds getting pretty toasty.
Yes, Commander.
Can I get a rear shot? Another...
Waiting for orders.
Oh, if I do this... I need to punch this Shadowhawk down in initiative. Unfortunately, he's just in the perfect spot that I can't get a rear shot while staying in cover. It's my left leg, so... can't. I can Vigilance. That'll give me a little bit of cover. And, oh god, do I want to overheat? Ooh, if I overheat, that leg is going to be on 3 HP, I think. I think overheat is 4 damage to every internal sector. If I turn the laser off, do I still have the damage? It's like 70. So that's 30 plus another 30 there, 60, 75, 100. That's all spread out. I might want to overheat. Ooh, I hope this doesn't blow the leg off. Okay, we got his AC5 ammo.
Heat damage.
Okay, we're still standing. And he's not targeting the fire starter. Good. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, that was 4 damage. 3. One more overheat and he's gone. I gotta cool off next turn. And again, I can't quite get the rear without exposing myself. And this side is still pretty strong, other than the legs, but legs barely have any damage on them. I could do another vigilance. With bulwark, that's going to be a 40% cover bonus in the open.
Engaging jump jets. All weapons committed.
Unfortunately missed with the large laser, but we still had enough. Good. Alright, that's all the mechs taken care of. We just have the vehicles to deal with now. One of them is a striker, one's probably a bulldog. We got a Shrek, and we have something unknown out there that fires a PPC and an LRM-10. Don't remember what that could be. That's the bulldog, yep. And that's another head injury. Great. More time in medbay.
Orders.
No, let's restrict our line of sight to one target at a time, please. Only a 60%. I gotta work on my gunnery skills here.
Location confirmed.
90, 75. We do 100 damage. That's gonna be 97 damage that we need to kill if we hit both of these. So let's do a precision strike. 72% chance to hit that side. If we get both shots there, that's a dead bulldog. And we miss. Oh god. Oh my god, that is a demolisher. Jesus Christ. Okay, new priority target number 1. We want to stay the hell away from this thing.
Losing armor.
Yeah, look at that. It almost stripped away all the armor in 2 sections there. And what's its armor looking like? 180 on the front, 140. Yeah, that's a tough cookie right there.
Ready for
And
orders.
we've got a very overheated, very badly damaged fire starter that we want to run the hell away.
Confirmed.
Okay, what's our chance to hit here? 80%. No, we're kind of overheating. We want to just move normally, I think. If you can stay out of range from this demolisher.
Engaging target.
Okay, we at least exposed this. 2 HP, come on. We at least exposed the side.
Ready for orders.
You have enough heat, you can jump. I do want to stay away from that demolisher, though. Can we get in range with anything more than the AC5, though? No, not really. Okay, let's just stay back, then. I think I'm showing the wrong side again.
Cage.
That was a bad shot.
Ah, crap.
Oh, God, please stop. Oh, my God, that's my PPC arm. Please, have mercy, Mr. Demolisher. I don't want to hurt you. Actually, I do want to hurt you, but I don't want to hurt you, like, up close.
Affirmative.
That's going to overheat me pretty badly.
Firing all weapons.
Can we please have, like, both of these things hit for once? And that's a Shrek. Just did not have line of sight on anyone?
Orders.
Okay. I'm thinking. Vehicles take double damage from melee. We do have a very fast fire starter here. It's gonna be 90 damage plus a bunch of machine guns. That's not gonna be enough to kill this Demolisher, or probably any of these other vehicles, except maybe like the Bulldog or Striker or something. No, I don't think they have a Striker. Or maybe they do. Because I've been shot at by LRM-10s, but also LRM-10s and PPCs. Like, in the same volley. Strikers are equipped with an LRM-10 and an SRM-6. And I think they're Phase 2. I don't think they're Phase 3. They're not the heaviest vehicle, but vehicle weight initiative phases are kind of funky. I could sprint here. That's out of line of sight. That's in cover.
On it.
Next turn I can pop out for a punch. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. That might just get Decker killed. There's a lot of vehicles out there, and I'm not going to have the most mobility. Do we have any line of sight back here? No, we don't. I don't want to get close to these guys. I want to stay far away. I'm going to have to be. It's going to have to be this.
Engaging jump jets.
Okay, at least we hit the same side again. That's only 47 HP. We can take that on.
Yeah.
And let's show my right side. Oh, maybe not that close. Stay away from those AC-20s. Do I want a called shot? Yep. Let's do a precision strike. Let's get this side, please. 47. Oh, that's not enough to kill. Just short.
Attacking from position.
And what did we even hit there? We did not hit that side. We hit the front.
Ready for orders.
And did we see what moved up? That's that Bulldog. Do we have the... No, we don't have the heat to jump. So that's my left arm? No, my right arm. So if I angle this way, it'll be hidden.
Coordinates received.
Oh god, we're still overheating. Is this the time I use a called shot with one PPC? 44% chance to hit that section. Don't miss. Thank you very much. That...
One for the scrap heap.
Vehicles normally aren't too scary. Demolishers, very scary. That Demolisher has more armament on it than like 99% of mechs do. The only other mech that has a pair of AC-20s is a King Crab. That's a 100-ton assault mech. And yes, it is what it sounds like. It looks like a crab. It's even got crab claws with AC-20s inside the claws. Okay. Oh, this is my fire starter. E. Do I wanna... I can't get any melee damage on them. No, let's reserve. Let's not move with you until they are in position that I can take advantage of it. Now, what's your exposed side? The right side? So it's actually this way. I can still hit it from the front. Now that the Demolisher is gone, we could close range with this Shrek. It will have bad chances to hit close in.
Engaging jump jets.
Or do I want to switch targets? What's the armor on this thing? Not as much as the Demolisher. And we're doing 85... 110 damage. That's 120 HP on the front. If everything lands on the side, we can get him, but I doubt that's going to happen. Yeah, spread out. No, two things landed on the side.
Aye, aye.
And still just a EC5. Can we get any other weapon in range? There we go. Now this would be a good multi-target situation. That Bulldog has 2 HP on one of its sides. The SRM2s would have been nice. Expose the structure. 19 HP left.
Standing by.
That's reserved down again. They still can't see this fire starter. I want him to move before I do anything with him. So if I can play the initiative game... Oh, he's ace pilot. A very experienced Bulldog driver there. Yeah, if I can play the initiative game with Decker here, I can get 2 shots before they can act. I can get a shot this turn and start at the next turn. But then he has to get out of there. What side is exposed? That's the left side. I keep... These paper dolls are mirrored, so it's actually... Wait, no. That is the left side. Did they fix that? Or am I thinking of this? Yeah, okay, it's this. This paper doll is mirrored. This one is normal. Oh, still. Let's move up. We can get good side shots. Let's get this Shrek out of the picture. Can we go get both PPCs? Yes, we can. Now that we don't have the extra penalty from the cooling vents, we can actually fire both of them. Alright, that's the PPC taken care of. Now I'm kind of... Ooh, there's this one left to go. If I can get some good evasion... I can at least see what it is, too. Manticore, that's what it is. Yeah, PPC, LRM-10, SRM-6, medium laser. Just a solid, like, main battle tank kind of design with extra crap on the turret. A bit silly having that LRM rack up there. It's like a rack of ATGMs. I don't need to fire the medium lasers. The machine guns will take care of this.
One more for the trash heap.
Alright, Manticore, what are you doing? Just firing the missiles, that's it. That's... Oh my god, that actually hit the leg. If he didn't have that 20% cover bonus, he would have been knocked down. Dare I? Look at this. Dare I do a death from above? That'll blow off my leg. That'll do 180 total damage. Well, it's going to do 45 damage twice. Or 45 damage to 2 possible locations. Times 2 for attacking a vehicle in melee. So it's 90 damage. Or 2 instances of 90 damage. Which is not enough to actually kill him, because Manticore is very well armored. We will save Decker for the machine guns. If there's like a section of his armor that gets blown open, I want the machine guns in there to finish it off. Can we get a line of sight? No, only from here, which is... I think that's a side shot? It's hard to tell. I can't see the ring. Oh, no, it's front, okay.
Engaging target.
Oh, everything managed to hit that side. Decker can move in now. He can hit this side here. The right side, which is actually the side he's facing. Still, before we commit to that, let's get some more shots on target. Weaken that armor. We might not need Decker. Like that. There we go. We made up for those misses earlier.
Vehicle trashed.
Alright, job done.
Mission successful.
Got a bit scary there when that Demolisher came out and started pouring AC-20s into my poor little catapult. He took the arm off. If you lose parts of your mech, you do lose the equipment on it, so you do have to replace it. And if it's like a plus weapon with lots of nice little upgrades on it, that hurts. Speaking of hurts, 14 days. Repair time. It's going to be a lot of repair time. I think our next contract is going to be a travel contract, and we're just going to spend the time repairing. Okay, look at this. LRM-10+++. The upgraded weapons come in 3 grades. Plus 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 is the best grade. This one is plus 50% crit damage. Not very good on LRMs, because LRMs have like a lower chance to actually do crit damage. I mean, it kind of makes up for a deficiency, but you'd rather buff something that's good rather than fill a hole. Plus 2 stability damage is actually pretty good. LRMs, if you're going for a stability damage LRM build, getting these weapons, very strong. Ideally, you'd want them on LRM 15s or 20s, you know, but still, 40 stability damage, that's nothing to sniff at. I don't think I'm going to get it, though. I'm probably just going to leave it for the raffle. This, however, PPC++, plus 30 stability damage. That's definitely going on the catapult. And what do we have for mech salvage? We could get a piece of a quick draw. Quick draws are... they're heavy, sure, but they're light heavies. They're only 60 tons, and they don't have very much free tonnage. They have a very big engine for their weight. So you can't really fit that many weapons on them. What else? Oh. Well, it's not even a crap. It's no contest. Get these AC-20s. I got a Jenner part for my trouble. Okay. Couple more missions, I think. If my voice holds out. I gotta remember to keep drinking water. Yeah, I know we need mech repairs. Let's get that going. And this Firestar took some actual, like, serious damage. I wonder what that was. 4 days for you. 3 days for you, and what is your problem? Nothing. Why is that icon different then? It wasn't missing any parts. I didn't see any, like, crit damage or anything like that. Did this story get updated when the month passed, I wonder? EC2 large laser, cockpit mod plus, that's the injury one that we saw, and that's a... okay, so no store update. Alright, let's look at our star map, see where we can go for some jobs. We got a lot of repair time. And it looks like we're still stuck in the periphery. We can't go into any of the great houses, spaces, or anything like that. Not yet, anyways. And we can't go into the restoration either. Alright, our travel contract is on Herotitus. Herotitus? It's probably Herotitus. So, agriculture, aquaculture, black market, could be some good mech parts there. Small population. Like, these attributes do influence what you can find in the shop, whether there's a black market, obviously. It might affect what pilots are available. Obviously, like, worlds with, like primitive civilization, it's not going to have a lot of technology. Or not, the shop is going to be pretty bare bones, all the just, like, basic medium lasers, SRM2s, and, nothing special. And this is our only travel contract. It's 2 Skull. Alright, let's get that contract. And then let's get a move on. In fact, we actually have 2 garrison, or 2 travel contracts. Both to the same system. So what do we want? Do we want to defend the base? We haven't seen one of these yet. It's only 1.5 skulls, so it's going to be an easy one. Another one, recovery. We also haven't seen one this in the desert. That's going to be bad for our heat. Also 1.5 skulls. 5 salvage on this one. If this was like a 2.5 skull, that would be very tempting. with 5 salvage, but being 1.5, we're gonna get just a bunch of light mechs. Probably just gonna get like a couple lances of Locust. I don't expect much for salvage. Say defend? Yeah. We're gonna have friendly base turrets on our side. It's gonna be an easy mission, get our pilots back on their feet, get our mechs warmed up. Yeah, let's go for this. And because it's only 1.5, I think we're gonna go... We're not gonna max out the salvage. We're gonna get a little bit extra money out of this one.
Now, Commander.
Okay, we got an RNG event here. Oh, one thing I forgot. I never started another upgrade on the Argo. We finished the power conduits, but I never set Murad to do anything. We're gonna have to take care of that as soon as this is done. One more pilot shows up to complain that their favorite mech isn't ready. I'm gonna pitch someone out of the airlock. How about we get our mech warriors to do work in the mech bay? Or around the Argo itself. Refit harness will increase our mech tech points, which will get our mechs fixed faster. Yeah, automation systems, I'm not sure what they do, but we do have a lot of mechs under repairs, so let's go with that. Yeah, plus 2 mech tech points, or tech points for 30 days. That'll speed up repairs quite nicely. Yep, we got 12 days for everything. And before I forget again, which I very nearly did, let's get the upgrades going. What do we want? Extra mech bay? That's plus 3 mech tech points. And we do have a bunch of repair and refit. It's 10 days there, 20 days, and another 20 days, all for just plus 2 each. Training modules is extra experience for our pilots. Now, interesting little story about this little image, this banner they got here. I never saw it personally. I think it was a bit ahead of my time. But FASA, I believe, ran some events in which they actually built pods that looked like this and brought them out to like conventions or like game shops or like tournaments or something, and they had MechWarrior like running on these little simulation pods, like MechWarrior 1 or 2 or something like that. Now, that would have been real fun, I think. Actually getting the experience like a full simulator cockpit. Yeah, these things were real. They built them. There's probably a couple... I think I heard there's like a couple sitting around someplace still. Or do we want extra medbay? Oh wait, that's already installed. We can't get extra medbay. We have no extra... Right. Plus 1 permanent morale. No, we're gonna want... let's see... Drive systems? No, we can't, because we need the improved power conduits and structural repairs for the next one. That's rad, yeah. It would have been great to experience that firsthand. But I think I was like just a... I mean, I was just a kid when MechWarrior 2 came out. So there's no way I was ever going to be able to step foot in one. Let's get the extra mech bay going. That'll give us more points. It'll give us more slots to keep mechs in so we don't have to cycle, or we don't have to wait for our mechs to repair. And let's keep going on this contract here. It's strange that you can skip the cinematics for traveling to and from planets and whatnot, but you can't skip the jump cinematic. Maybe it's being used as like a hidden load screen for the system that you're going to. Okay, everyone is healed up. All the mechs are done. And not yet. I want to check the shop first. Always check the shop before you go into a mission.
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to align with target.
I think there's a mech warrior game for the SNES. If there is, that'd be new to me. I don't remember hearing anything about that. But then again, I never had an SNES, so like it wasn't on my... Games for that system wasn't on my radar.
What do you need?
So we got a pilot here with guts. He's already got bulwark. Nothing too special here in the hiring hall. What about the store? Do you have access to the black market? No, because we don't have enough reputation with the pirate faction, probably. Got a flamer plus. Extra damage. Extra damage on 15. 5 times 15. So normally it's only 4 damage. At 5 damage, that is 30, 60, 75 damage. That's pretty good. That's better than AC 10. But I don't have any mechs that use LRMs, so... Oh, a pair of SRM2 pluses to replace the one on the Shadowhawk. SRM2 plus with +2 damage. That'll be good. We have 2 SRMs fitted on the Shadowhawk right now, and we can buy 2 of these. This one's plus 25% crit. Let's go with the damage ones.
New weapon systems available.
And I believe we have 2 days until we actually get... No. We're at the planet because we're in the store. It's a financial report in 4 days. I was thinking, how long would it take to swap out those SRMs? Shadowhawk. Three days. So we can get this done and do the mission before the payment period comes up. We have the money to cover it, but we are actually starting to hurt on money a little bit. We only have 3 months of payment coverage. Yeah, okay, let's get this done.
Right. I'll get it.
We got the extra mech tech points. Yeah, we're at 8 right now. We should only be at 6. Two, 1. There we go.
Job's done, Commander.
Ready to go over financials whenever you are.
Yeah. We need some money from that contract. I missed the day by 1. Unfortunate. Okay. Let's go in. No, let's go back. I gotta check my pilots. That's my mech bay. I want mech warriors, please.
Receiving you.
You need more tactics. Get that minimum range down.
Mech warrior training complete.
Receiving you.
And you can start going your way up there. Ah, they actually... I forgot, they buffed piloting. It also gives you... It makes you just inherently harder to hit. Especially in melee. That's a minus 15% chance to hit in melee and minus 5% chance to hit just by range weapons. So, prioritizing piloting on our other pilots is going to serve us well. I think they get like the minus 45 minimum range on tactics on everyone, then spec into piloting. Gunnery... No, save up for that ace pilot.
Good to go.
Piloting, I want that piloting
Training
level up, we
confirmed,
just
Commander.
discussed. Right. We can't get breaching shots, so yeah, let's just go sure footing and get that tactics up a little bit.
Mech warrior training complete.
And you... hit defense, or do we want minimum range? Probably minimum range.
Training complete.
Alright, now we're ready to go. Launch the contract. Let's take our Vindicator out instead of that Firestarter. Actually, let's keep Decker in the fight. I want to give him experience. Until he gets Ace Pilot, it doesn't really matter if he's on a light or medium mech. And are we taking the Blackjack? No, I think this is a good loadout. Right, while that's loading, I need to get up again. I've been drinking too much water. I'll be right back. Alright, let's get to it. 2 SNES games. MechWarrior and MechWarrior 3050. First one was port of the original PC. MechWarrior 3050 was an isometric shooter thing. I wonder if I can find a ROM of that. I would be very interested in seeing what that MechWarrior 3050 is about. I'm always happy to see or find new MechWarrior games, or new BattleTech games. Okay, so here's our base. We got some buildings to protect. Do we have any turrets? We have turret posts, but no turrets on them. Okay, so it's just us. We do have some nice high ground here we can defend from. This is the Pirate Vanguard. There's going to be a reinforcement lance come in from a different direction here. Once after we engage these guys. At a 1.5 skull, do we want to push? Yeah, let's like push hard on this one flank here.
I copy.
The Centurion is kind of slow, so it might want to hang back.
Position confirmed.
And we have our Vindicator, yes, our newly fit Vindicator. Okay, just a Locust, that's nothing. Although he's going to be very hard to hit. And a vehicle, 2 vehicles. Apparently 3050 had a multiplayer mode where second pilot controlled the legs of the mech and the first player controlled the rest. I mean, that's not how mechs work, but that would be interesting to see in a game. Okay, what do we have here? I wasn't really paying attention. Bunch of locusts and 2 vehicles. Pretty light vehicles from the looks of it. Okay. Well,
Ready for orders.
these guys have high evasion, right? So let's just punch them. 85% chance to hit.
Location confirmed. Locked on
Just
for
kick it
physical attack.
right in the rib cage.
Tech destroyed.
Just collapse it. Scorpion. That's kind of bad for us because we're in the open. Your next initiative phase. Can we jump? We can kind of get... We're not in cover, but we might be able to kill it.
Engaging jump jets. Engaging target.
So was it like a split screen? I guess it wouldn't have to be split screen, but like a local multiplayer thing where you have someone on the other controller?
Ready for
It
orders.
had to be. SNES doesn't have internet access. What am I... Surely not. Does it have like a link cable thing? I'm not familiar with my old consoles. Can I get in range from everything? Yes. Not very good chances to hit here, but we got a lot of weapons.
All weapons are go.
Wow, we actually managed to hit quite a bit.
Target's taken a critical hit.
Kind of splashed all over, but... Out in the open, but it looked cool, and that's the only thing that matters, right?
Receiving you.
No, let's just get some PPCs on the Scorpion.
On it.
Alright, managed to hit both sides. Is this the SRM variant? Yes, it is. So it's actually... I'm gonna say it's somewhat dangerous. Not really. It's the most dangerous Locust variant, which is to say that, like, what's a... I'm blanking on an analogy here. It's like it's the most dangerous version of a cotton ball you can have. Thank God we actually hit some of them.
Mess 'em up. Mess 'em up good.
Alright, the other Pirate Lance should be arriving here pretty quickly.
Commander. Orders.
Shadowhawk can't quite get in punching range. What is this terrain? This is Geothermal. Only sink 50% of their heat. No, let's stay out of that. Striker, how much armor you got? Decent amount, actually.
Yep.
I can try to death from above this guy. 45% chance to hit. I'm not doing that so early in the match. Not quite enough to get through the armor.
Good to go.
I jump in machine gun range? Yes, I can.
Copy that.
And I missed with all those medium lasers. And we got a head hit. If we wanted to salvage a locust, we're on our way. We don't. Definitely don't want to salvage a locust.
Light damage, Commander.
Waiting for orders.
Well, I say that, but it's 136k if we get 3 pieces. It's an easy paycheck.
Roger that. Giving him everything I've got. One for the scrap.
Hopefully this locust will come nice and close.
Heads up, Commander. You've got hostile contacts inbound.
Alright, there's the reinforcements on the other side of the base. And it looks like a bunch of light mechs and a medium. He didn't even move. Oh, my Shadowhawk is way over here, so we're not going to be able to punch him. We're just going to have to shoot. That's an LRM 10 or a pair of 5s. That's a Panther, not PPC. That means there's a Panther over there. Alright. Oh wait, we got contacts over here. Locust and another vehicle. And this is a Panther and something else with an LRM-5, or a pair of LRM-5s or an LRM-10. Can't quite jump into cover. We only have to save half the building, so they can take a couple of hits while we get back in position. Why you bully Locust? They're asking for it. They know they shouldn't be on this battlefield. They have no...
Receiving you.
There's no reason for them to be here, and yet here they are.
Yes, Commander.
You know, what am I supposed to do? I'm like a starving dog, and these locusts are like a nice, juicy, dripping steak. I got a bite. Ooh, let's turn these off. That's overheating still.
Firing.
Okay,
Reporting. Critical.
maybe I am bullying this locust a little bit. I could have taken that much smarter.
Standing by.
You know, I probably could have killed it instead of just peppering it, stripping it of all of its little parts, getting into its tender little back meat. Let's kill this galleon. It's probably the bigger threat than the locust.
Roger.
But DC-5 will ever hit anything. Was the only thing that hit were the SRMs. Where's that coming from? Over here?
What's up, boss? Affirmative. All weapons are go.
There we go. Thank you.
One more for the trashy.
We're starting to overheat that maximum jump there. Alright. They've got the high ground, which is not very nice to see. Means if that Panther decides to shoot me... Wait, that's 2 Panthers.
One of our
Are there 2
structures has
lances?
been eliminated.
There's 2 lances. Okay, we didn't get the bonus for protecting every building, but whatever. There's got to be 2 lances up here, because there was a PPC shot from this guy here, and then that first PPC shot that came in when that dropship landed came from over here, and then again this turn. So, like, that's 1. There was a galleon here. That's 2. This Panther's 3. And sure, this could be 4, but there was also some LRM fire that didn't come from either of these Panthers. So there's definitely a fifth mech out there, which means another Lance.
Engaging jump jets.
Yeah, there they are. A full Lance. Not, well, actually, not full. It could just be a demi-Lance of 3 mechs, but yeah, there's definitely 2 Lances on the field.
Orders?
Alright, Decker. Your turn to finish this guy off. Can I fire everything? Yes.
Targeting.
There is not a single piece of that locust left.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, I need to start moving in here. This locust wants to run away, he can run away. In fact, I encourage him to run away. He shouldn't be here.
Understood.
He's just a little baby. That's a vehicle phase 2, LRM 10. That's a striker. I'm willing to bet that is a striker.
Ready for
Hey,
orders.
behemoth. Oh,
Yes.
catapult. Can I get any line of sight? Nope. Let's just sprint on.
On
Cool
my
off a
way.
little bit.
Double time.
I wasn't even considering salvaging them. They just get in the way. They're parts. I could be rolling on much better parts than... That's, yeah, at this rate. This could be bad. I gotta get into these guys. Oh, a Firestarter especially. Yeah, I have to get into this Lance here. Because they are running wild over this base. PC5 probably wants to stay back. Can I hit this Panther? Unfortunately, its right arm has the PPC and it's facing away from me. But it doesn't have very much evasion. It's still a small target that's hard to hit, though. Oh, I think my rear is exposed to that Panther. Forgot this guy was there. Do I want to precision strike that? Probably. Go for a leg? No, legs actually have decent armor. Yeah, because that's 100 versus the torso, which is... Okay, 10 less. It's barely a difference. That'll be 105. If I can knock it down, I can get some better called shots. Which did not pan out.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What do you need?
Very poor chances to hit that Firestarter.
Jump.
Unless I precision strike? 60s, 55, 45? No. No, we're just gonna do a regular attack.
Firing.
And we missed.
Damn it.
The Shadowhawk is not a very good long-range mech anymore. I kind of replaced its long-range options
Waiting for orders.
with short-range stuff. And I don't have the range to actually hit this mech here. Unless I jump.
Locked on.
I managed to get all 3 hits. Nice. And knockdown. Good. Don't have to worry about this guy for a turn. The building is very nearly dead.
Standing by.
I do have line of sight on that Panther. And hopefully by being closer, they'll attack my mech rather than the buildings. Okay, we hit his PPC arm. That's good. Or they'll just ignore me. Okay, this is a problem. We have to be quick taking these guys out. So what's our best bet? Rear shots? Probably, yeah. If we can get rear shots on that center torso with the PPCs, we can take him out in one volley.
Receiving you.
We can't get the height advantage on that Panther, unfortunately. Can we get a side shot on the proper arm? No. Should we start spending resolve? Yeah. Let's get some called shots. Everything in the center torso? Sure. Let's try to core these mechs out as quickly as possible. You at least gotta hand it to them. They're brave. You can give them that. Or is that just they're stupid? Brave or stupid? It's kind of hard to tell sometimes.
Engaging jump jets.
All right, how's your center? Fully intact. That torso could go. That'll get rid of the PPC.
Engaging target.
Oh, I actually managed to hit this locust with the stray shots, I guess.
What's up, boss? Affirmative.
Probably take the SRM over the
Target confirmed.
laser.
Solid connection on that one.
And this Vindicator is just a locust bully. It's a locust bully bot. I built the ultimate bully. It strips everything off the mech but doesn't actually kill it.
Orders.
Alright, can we get some rear shots that's not in the rough terrain? It's obscured. That's only 65% chance. Going to bed. Good night. Good night. See ya. Thanks for watching. I do appreciate it, so I hope you had fun. I mean, that's 75% chance.
Firing jump.
Or 70.
Firing at full salvo.
Still missed. I really do not care about my mechs here, so I can be a little bit cavalier with my placement. The only thing shooting at us is that little locust. So far. Yeah, okay. Like, okay, normally in this situation, when you're attacking... When your mission is to destroy a base, generally what you want to do is you want to take out the base defenses, and anyone defending the base, then you can have your way with the base itself. You know, the buildings are not going to run away. Whereas, you know, ignoring the defenders to prioritize the buildings, if you kill the defenders, you don't have to... There's no timetable that you're on, or you don't have to worry about getting shot doing it. Should I go for the melee? Probably. I guess that'll just turn it into like any other battle height map or mission. Okay, that side is getting a bit crispy.
I'm under heavy fire here.
Getting a bit toasty.
Yeah.
You, Shadowhawk, you're in punching range. You know what to do.
Move into position.
Just rip that PPC arm right off.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
And
Standing by.
Decker, continue bullying this locust
Commander.
for me, please.
On the move. Target locked.
Okay, we got our resolve back. We're kind of rounding the bend on this mission, I think.
Commander.
Yeah, we kind of have this under control. That's the right side, which is the wrong side for my facing.
Waiting for orders.
What about you?
Orders.
Do I want to kill the striker instead? Yes.
Locking in.
Good chance to hit if I don't hit multiple sections. Another melee attack, that's probably gonna get knocked over. Well, another melee attack is probably gonna die. Especially if it's a Shadowhawk punching it. Now this Panther's gonna be the next problem. Okay. It's just a laser, that's fine, but that's some repair time that I didn't want to take. Again, it's your right side, which would be here.
Engaging target.
Alright, slowly chipping away those weapons.
Enemy mech. Critical damage detected.
What's up, boss?
I don't think I have the heat to jump like that. No, we need these fire starters dead. That's not overheating. On the red line. That would have been nice if something actually hit.
Good to go.
Alright, Shadowhawk, missing an arm. Hasn't degraded his melee performance any, thankfully. That will expose his rear to the Panther. I don't want to do that. So let's jump into cover. Well, what to target here? This fire starter could be a problem. I can only get 40% on this Panther. What about a precision strike? What'll that get me? 80s and 60s. Can at least target it. Don't think that hit anywhere near where I wanted to hit it. Yeah, I'm kind of making dog's breakfast of this mission. I'm not thinking through my position and my moves. I'm not focusing fire either. I mean, I'm not losing anyone, but like, I should probably start
Jumping.
taking it seriously.
Acknowledged.
Nearly there. One more hit, that center torso. That rear armor is totally fine. So Locust... What was he even firing at me? I killed a Locust. Okay, that's a problem.
This heat is
The
cooking.
flamers from these fire starters? Yeah, that's going to be a problem. That's a lot of repair time. That's a couple days.
Receiving you.
And it also forces me closer to shutdown. I don't think I can fire... Oh wait, no, yes I can fire both, because I have coolant vents on that pilot.
I copy.
Any crits? Just a heat sink, that's it.
Scored a critical hit.
And he's running away. Straight shot into what? There's nothing there. Alright. Let's keep on this guy here. Concentrate our fire. Just get him out of the fight. He can still punch.
Engaging target. Enemy mech destroyed.
Alright, who's moving next?
Waiting for orders.
Shadowhawk. Please take care of this fire starter for me. He's getting very annoying. That's not what I wanted. I mean, I took out more of his weapons, but still. Even without any arms, he can still headbutt. And these buildings are slowly getting ticked away.
Standing by.
In fact, I'm gonna cool down. If I vent, I might be able to get this Panther. No, the Vindicator can take care of this Panther.
Yes, Commander.
60 damage. If I punch him, it's not quite enough.
Good
So
to go.
we're just going to vent.
Position confirmed.
Get all that heat down. Please kill.
Let's see how you like this.
Knockdown, I'll take that. That's basically as good as a kill. I can just hit that next leg, or that leg with my next shot. Or, no, I don't have to, right, because the mission timer.
Mission successful.
I would have liked to have finished that battle off myself, but I mean, I'll take it. I don't really have a choice, so... It's not like the missions with an optional evac objective, where you can just skip the fight if you want to. Alright, so if we protected that, if we didn't lose any buildings, we would have gotten an extra 10, possibly 20% cash, but we took majority salvage, so it's not a big loss. It's hard to protect all the buildings anyways on those missions, because that second lance drop in and usually catches you out of position if you're going hard on that vanguard. And we got barely any salvage because the battle ended too soon. There was like 4 mechs that were still up that we could have had. So let's just get ourselves a locust. We don't need this second. We don't need this third part because we have one in storage. And anything else? Nothing special. Do we have any choice weapons we want to pick up? Another AC-5. Another small laser. If we want to do that insane fire starter build with the 6 mediums and 6 small lasers. Sure. And we end up getting that third part anyways. We can always sell it if we are desperate for money. We can sell individual parts. We don't have to wait until they're fully assembled. So I think I'm gonna take stock of where we're sitting, what our pilot injuries are at, how much mech bay time we have, and I'll decide if we're gonna go for another mission tonight, or if we're just gonna call it at this one. We made some decent progress. We got the Argo, we got some upgrades going, and we have our next story mission.
You wanted is back online.
Yeah, so maybe we should start next BattleTech stream with that story mission. It's kind of slowing down. I think it's running a little bit hot. Come on, continue, please. Don't freeze. Okay, maybe I should call it here. Get my computer some time to rest. Locust, scrap you, please. Don't need you. Don't want you. Nobody likes you, Locust. Unless you're you're disgusting deviant. Okay. It's gonna cost us a medium laser, 4 days repair time. Actually, 4 days repair time is not bad. I was thinking, do I want to change the fit on this Centurion? Like, its only long range option is an AC-5. 2 SRM-2's medium laser. Like, for its other weapons. What is it doing for us? It punches good, sure. I don't have anything that boosts its punchability. Can I stick an AC-20 on it? Let's take a look. That's a lot of tonnage. That's 14 tons for the weapon itself. And I'm going to want at least, yeah, 2 tons of ammo. Not in the center torso. For the love of God, not in the center torso. So I have to free up 7 tons. So SRM2, get out of here. You get out of here. Don't need the ammo. Medium laser, get out of here. And we're still 3 tons overweight. We're not dropping the jump jets. In fact, I would like a 4th jump jet on this thing if possible. So, yeah. Okay, we're not doing an AC-20. We can't even fit it unless we strip armor, which we're not doing. Okay. To get a large laser on here, I need 5 tons. Medium laser, that's 1. SRM2s, that's another 2. That's 3 tons, 4 tons for the ammo. Still no tonnage. We have 2 heat sinks. Why do we have 2 heat sinks on this thing? We're only generating 28 heat. We're not even going over the reactor heatsink threshold. So get out of here. What were they even doing there? Did I put them on there? Did this thing used to have like a large laser on it that I somehow crammed on? No. We still can't fit an AC-20 because that's only 2 tons. I think we were like 3 or 4 tons short. And if we drop everything, we can... Actually, if we drop the SRMs, we can fit a large laser on here. We've only got 1 energy slot though, so we'd actually have to replace the medium laser. In which case, we can keep one of the SRMs. We do have a free missile slot. We could put another SRM back on, or a jump jet. Jump jet. Oh, SRM. That's 1 ton. Jump jet's a 1/2 ton, and then boost the armor? Yeah, let's look at that. I'm an ammo. Missiles, here. Don't have any more fancy SRMs, though. And then another jump jet, please. And then 1/2 ton of armor, probably mostly on the rear. Like that. So our heat is now at 32 heat. It's only 2 excess heat a turn, alpha striking. Now, plus jump heat. So, well, average jump heat is 10, or 8, but jumping further, the farther you jump, the more heat you generate. So it's not always going to be 8, it's probably going to be more than that. Because you want to get your maximum jump to get your maximum evasion. So, we're probably looking at 12, 14 heat a turn if we jump maximum distance every turn and fire everything, which we're probably not going to be doing. Still, this is a better fit. Did I think that these things were jump jets? I must have thought that. 'Cause I noticed that the Shadowhawk didn't have very far jump range, and I was wondering what was up with that. 'Cause it's only got 3 jump jets. So yeah, that's 6 days in the bay.
I'll get it in the schedule.
Oh, no. I want to replace a PPC. We got this nice, shiny, plus 30 stability damage PPC. That's going to be knocking over mechs. And I think that's everything. Do we want to drop a heatsink for some more armor? We're generating 13 heat a turn, or 13 excess heat. No, we'll stick with this. This has treated us very well. The heat bank especially has helped out the heat issue. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. It'd be nice to get another one of these to pair off. You know, knocking over mechs in one shot, which you can actually do. You have to get the mech to the unstable state before you can actually knock it down. So if you do 100% stability damage in one attack, he doesn't actually go.
Logged and noted.
Which can be a little bit annoying. Oh, yeah. It doesn't come up often, but because all the models are from MechWarrior Online, depending on how you fit it, you could end up with something like this, where this thing technically only has a single PPC fitted. So there's nothing in this arm, so it doesn't have an arm, or it's got just a little stub. That's a nice little touch. In fact, I think you can see... Yeah, this blackjack, because I took the AC2s out, instead of having like a cannon sticking out of the arms, out of each arm here, it's just got a flat panel. You know, there's nothing filling up that slot. So, nice little details like that. Like, if you get a real good look at the mech, you can tell what it's actually equipped with without looking at the data sheet. Okay, pilots. What kind of experience we got? Decker, can you level up any?
Good to go.
One more, you're almost there. Extra sprint, too. It's gonna be speedy boy when he gets fully leveled up here.
Training confirmed.
I'm gonna have to give him some gunnery experience, too. One of these days.
Commander.
You can get some extra gunnery, or do we want to save up 4,000 XP away from the next level of guts? Let's save up a little bit, see what these other piloting and tactics slots give us.
Waiting for orders.
And I need the minimum range penalty reduction, please. And you still need coolant vent, so we're saving up for that. And upgrades. Did we finish the upgrades? No, we got 2 days. So let's go 2 days, just decide that.
Those upgrades you asked
And
for
then we're gonna
are
call it.
online, Commander.
Start the next stream with the story mission. Yeah, do we have it? I just gotta double check. Priority mission. Yes, okay, we got it. Alright. We got an extra mech bay. What do we want? Random events come up that if you don't have certain modules installed in the Argo, it can kind of screw you over. So we kind of, as nice as it would be to like focus on getting like mech tech points, we might want to spread it out, just so we don't get bad events. Like the structural repairs and the power conduits and whatnot come up pretty frequently, as does the lounge. It's only going to take 10 days.
Sure thing.
It's cheap.
It'll take a bit, but we'll get it done.
We're running out of money. Yeah. We're gonna take care of that next time. We're gonna call it here. So, thanks for watching. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. I really do. You know, it's nice to share these kind of games with people and have fun. So, thanks for watching. See you next time. Goodbye.